Nuclear Slayer 52, you were first. You get +1 to your reputation.
Hello, oh, Jesus Christ. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? Hope you're having a wonderful week so far. It's Tuesday. Wow. Streaming on a Tuesday? It's been so long since I did that. Today's a special day, though. A game I've been anticipating for quite some time now, released today. So we're gonna get to experience that together today. It's launch day. Nobody on my Steam friend list owns this game. Why is it being so severely slept on right now? It makes me sad. I haven't played it, so I can't say it's amazing yet, but just by who's involved, I feel like it should be like top of Steam right now. I mean, who knows? Maybe it is. What? New and noteworthy top sellers. Well, last Annapurna game too? Is it actually the last Annapurna game? They just announced a whole bunch of games recently, including a new one by the Cocoon devs. It is odd here. It's number 12. Why is Ghost of Tsushima listed as new? They didn't dissolve, but everybody left. Annapurna, the game publisher, is owned by a larger company that is that also does movies and other stuff. So I'm assuming they just have different people working at Annapurna now. But everybody working there quit. So who knows? Maybe it's going to be terrible from now on, but they're publishers. It's mostly about...
Thanks for the food.
I guess having the connections to the right people. In terms of publishing stuff. I don't know. So for those of you who are unfamiliar with Wanderstop, I've never heard of it and are just here for the ride. Or maybe you heard me freaking out about it semi-recently and just don't know why it's so
Hey Lionheart 1982, I hope you're doing well.
Exciting to me. But the gist of the situation is that Davey Reedon, if you're familiar with the streamer Doug, it's his brother. Just a little fun trivia fact there. He wrote the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, which are two of like the most influential games, I think, in my opinion, like towards my game design like preferences and like stuff. Looking forward to Cocoon Dev's next game. Yeah, me too. They released the collector's edition, which I didn't get one, sadly. And then they were like, we're also working on another game. That's all we're saying right now. He said a little bit more like about it being like revolutionary or something. I don't know. The Beginner's Guide is like, that game is a heavy inspiration for my dream game, like the game I would develop if I were to when I'm going to develop games. So I don't know. I just think he's one of the best out there when it comes to writing for games, but also just designing cool, unique narrative game experiences. All right, let's cut the track. Let's get into it. The soundtrack of this game, which I did actually purchase as well, it's 3.5 hours of a soundtrack made by C418. So I'm excited just to see how it all sounds in game. Yeah, it's 80, was it 89 tracks? Unreal Engine. Now, okay, it says it's compatible with controllers. Is my controller connected? Kind of? Kind of connected. Okay. We'll do this instead here. Menu music. Controller? Do I have to restart the game now? No, what happened? I wasn't ready. Alt F4. My controller's connected, it says. I don't know if Steam's picking up that I have a controller. Because normally it says, like, compatible with your controller or something like that. Yeah, gamepad recommended, too. No. Where's my mouse? What the? My controller says it's connected. Steam, stop being a poop. Yeah, no worries, Ivanx. Did you really head to the moon? No. Oh, okay. It says supports your Xbox controller. Okay. See? Told you. Ivy Road. Annapurna. Gamepad recommended. Autosave. Oh, wait. Is that the... Listen to these menu button sounds. Ready? What the... Is it playing with the music? It does change with the music. That's so cool. Dude, it's so cool. I can't. Okay. Inventory, controller vibration. Vibration, what did I say? Okay, yeah, sure. Graphics, my favorite menu. They're doing the thing where I don't know if very high is the highest, but it seems like it is. Okay. It's time. And yes, retro. I know, I normally don't play games on release day because because I know so many people, like, especially like a game like this, people really just want to experience it themselves. I am recording this. It will be on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Ivy Road presents. Dude, I'm so excited. Okay.
My name is Alta, and I am a fighter. When you're in a fight with someone, only one thing matters. Control. Are you in control or not? Because if you're not, here's what happens. You get hit. Hard. You feel scared. You submit. But if you do the work, if you put in the hours, if you give yourself no excuses, then you take back control. That feeling right there. The moment when you realize that your pain does not have to be an impediment, that it can be what drives you. That's the reason why I became a fighter. It's why I pushed myself harder than anybody I have ever known. I trained like my life depended on it. I did the time. I put in the work. And so, to this day, I have not lost a fight in 3.5 years. Undefeated for that long. God, it took everything, but I earned it. This is what I devoted my entire life to. Finally. I'm here. I made it. I can... I lost?
Who did it?
How?
I'll fight him.
No.
You?
No, I must have gotten sloppy. Complacent. I must have slacked on my training. I'm so stupid! But I can use this failure to push myself even harder. Train myself back up better than ever. Right. Maybe the loss was actually a lesson I needed. Once I've made it back to the top, I'll never allow... Again. I'm a failure. I'm weak. I'm a failure. Again. I'm a failure. A failure. I don't deserve it. I don't deserve it. I don't want to be this person. No. Snap out of it, Alta. Do not go to that place again. Take responsibility. This can be fixed.
Dude.
Only one person in the world is good enough to train me back up. Master Winters. She was an unrivaled fighter in her time. A god. She'll know what to do. Her home lies deep within a forest, at the edge of the world. I'll find her no matter what it takes. I'll do whatever she demands of me. And when I leave this place, it will be on nobody's terms, but mine.
Oh, okay. I'm in. Heh, feels good. Okay. It's refreshing to have something to chase again. What kind of training will Master Winters put me through? I'm sure it'll be brutal. Good. I hope it's brutal. I just have to... Wow, I'm tired. Rest a moment, keep moving. Dude, this music is... Oh! Okay, just need... Oh. I'll just rest for a moment. No, I can't stop now. What are you doing, Alta? See, this is why you lost those fights. You keep hesitating. Sorry, the microphone. I was lazy. I let myself get complacent. I have to ensure it never happens again. That's all that matters. I have to... Wait, what's going on? Why does my sword suddenly feel so heavy? What happened? I can't carry it. Stop this, Alta. Pick your sword up. Pick it up. What are you doing? No. This is impossible. I've carried this sword with me every single day for more than 7 years. It's part of my own body at this point. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Do I leave the sword here? Can I do that? Is that okay? I don't know if I have any other choice. I'll never find Master Winters at this pace at the pace I'm going. Jesus. I'll just leave it here for now. Then as soon as I find her, I'll come get the sword and resume the training. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. Feels good to move quickly. You know, if I keep up this pace, I could... hang on. Oh my... Rest a moment or keep moving. Rest, Alta. Jeez. Just for a second, just a moment, and then back to it. I'm gathering my energy. I'll summon everything I have and push until I find Master Winters. Girls, you need a break for real. Oof. Just gathering my energy, then right back to it. Oh. Oh, hello. Gathering energy permanently? No. Very good morning, miss. Good to see you're awake. I have to go. Ugh. My goodness, you're not feeling well? I can't stay here. I need to leave. Oh, I see. How delightful. Say, Boro would very much like a cup of tea. Which is to say, this one's name is Boro. A pleasure to be making your acquaintance. And are you having a name as well? Oh. Alta. Wonderful. Welcome to Wanderstop, Miss Alta. Wanderstop is the name of my tea shop, you see, right there in front of us. As long as I'm making tea, would Miss Alta like some tea as well? No. An acceptable answer, tea only for Boro then. Wait. Did you carry me here from the forest? I love the animations. Indeed. Seems I'm still having the upper body strength of my youth. Boro was once fastidious about developing his triceps, if you can imagine. My sword. We have to go back and get my sword. Oh, not to worry. Boro already retrieved the sword. It was lying not far from where I found you. So you could pick the sword up? Did it feel really heavy? No, I don't believe so. Just the normal sword weight. Is the sword supposed to be heavy? It was heavy just before I passed out. I mean, true. But I think you were just tired. Of course not, it's just a sword. I can lift the sword. So you can. We're in agreement. That is a normal sword which you can lift. That it is a normal sword which you can lift. May I be asking what brought you here to this forest? I'm looking for someone. I see. For fun? Master Winters is a legendary warrior. She lives somewhere out here. I need her to train me. It's here. Yes, Scorgi. It's beautiful. You missed the intro. Is so perfect, man. So for fun, wonderful. Now then, it's time for the tea Boro promised to himself. Very exciting. Something has occurred to me. You said you're not wanting to drink tea, but perhaps you.
What's up, Blizzard Knight?
Perhaps you'd wish to help me make tea. The making of tea, it is good for the soul and body. Perhaps help you recover. I'm a fighter, not a tea maker. Say nothing. Ah, was I off? Is Miss Alta not interested even in making tea? Well, please no, I only thought you would enjoy something fun to do while resting. After all, you've had a turbulent day, why not enjoy yourself a moment? You can run back into the woods, yes, it's true. Or you can briefly relax here while keeping your hands occupied. What is there to lose by spending just a few easy minutes making tea? And then, of course, straight back to your exciting journeys in the forest. Nothing but a momentary diversion. What do you say? That sounds good, Boro. Thank you. Do not feel like you have to answer right away. I'll be over there, inside the shop. If you wish to help make tea, come speak with me, and I'll be glad to show you how. It's entirely up to you. Please take your time and be well. I don't know who this guy is, but I like him. He found us in the forest after we passed out because we were running away from our problems because we were a fighter and we lost. We were a Fortnite character and we lost our battle royale. So we feel like a failure. Wow, the camera moves fast. Five. Okay, no, that's yeah, that was too far. Where were the button sounds go to the music, which is great. Okay. It's still too sensitive. Okay. Hold LT to run. Ah, wee. Ooh, flower. What the hell is? Oh, this is my Last of Us listen mode. Oh, inventory. To open a pocket, press and hold blit. To retrieve an item, scroll through the inventory list using the right stick. Center item is what will be selected. Okay. So. Okay, and then I can stash it. Brewing pocket, tools pocket, miscellaneous pocket, and seeds pocket. Ooh, I can plant seed. Okay, wait, we're getting ahead of ourselves. We're getting ahead of ourselves. What? Oh. It's a nice place he's got here. Okay, we're currently on horse. This is dog. Okay. I see it. What do we got for cow? What do we got for cow? It's kind of lo-fi. Sip. Mmm. Whoa. I'm seeing 7TV emotes. Okay, sorry, I was listening to the music. It's very good. Ah, hello, miss. You've decided to join me. I'll do this with you only until I'm well enough to travel. No, I just wanted to tell you that I'm leaving right now. I have a mission. I can't just sit around. Oh, so that's how you... What you must be doing, then I understand. The exit back to the forest can be found in all directions from here. And remember that you're always welcome back for tea if you wish. So I'm like assuming it's kind of like I have to... Like if I try to leave, it's not going to work out until I get better. Maybe I could stay for one cup of tea before I go. Oh, a change of heart? Well, this is quite the delightful surprise. It's only a few minutes and then I'm off. Only for a few minutes. Very good. I'm understanding completely. Now then, we must be showing you the steps to make tea. If we're going to do this properly, we must harvest our own ingredients. No cutting corners at Wanderstop. Please, won't you come with me? I'll show you I will show you to the maintenance room to gather our tools. RT highlight mode. Yeah, the Last of Us listen mode. Does she hear like a cow or something? Okay, hello. What is this over here? It's crazy. Welcome to the maintenance room. Here you'll find all sorts of useful tools for running a tea shop. For instance, the tools that we must use to dry the tea leaves. See the basket that's right here? Go ahead and pick it up. With the basket in hand, you can gather up tea leaves that have grown outside. Just scoop them right in the basket. No trimming required. Remember, you need an entirely full basket before the tea drying process can begin. Once your basket's full, return here and place the leaves into these bowls. The leaves will begin naturally drying themselves just like that. If you've used up all the tea bushes that are in front of our shop, you can always find more out in the clearing. They regrow in plentiful numbers along the outer edge of the clearing. No need to worry about running out. All sound good? Why don't you get some tea leaves drying? Then please come speak with me. Oh! You hear that shit? Let's make some tea. Baskets? Baskets. Basket? It's like suspiciously good music. I mean, there's nothing suspicious about it, because, I mean, it's C418. Ah, the perfect amount. Yeah, this is the Stanley Parable Writer. And the Beginner's Guide. It is in the stream title, actually. Excellent job. Come see me to discuss the next steps. Corky. Happens to the best of us. You said the leaves had to dry, and it'll be several minutes before the process is complete. Once they've fully dried, they will clump together into a T-ball. You should follow. Each for storage and transportation. Yes, the T-ball really is the most convenient of nature's miracles. But miss, we can put the T-ball out of our minds for now. The next step is to do a bit of gardening. Perhaps you already saw the wall of tools behind you. Each of them can help us in some way. For right now, though, all we are needing is the watering can. It looks like a frog. Please, won't you take the watering can with you? Perhaps stash it in your pocket for easy use. Then, with your watering can stashed, come meet me outside the garden. Press X to stash them. This will move to your pocket. X can be used when an item is in your hand or when the item is in the ground in front of you. Okay, so like if I look at this, I can stash it. To open a pocket, press and hold. Yeah, thank you. Oh, okay, I see. Stash. Bam. What does that sound that these things are making? What are those things in the first place? Yeah, watering can. Look at it. Water. Sound. Hey. Welcome to the garden. Here's where Boro likes to do the planting of plants. So you can see we are already having a blue fern here in the garden. But miss, we can grow this simple plant into a larger one, almost like magic. Please imagine a grid surrounding your blue fern, or our blue fern. If you were to plant 2 additional simple plants on either side of it, forming a line, then the fern in the middle becomes a plant egg. It's a miracle of life. Here, I'll give you a seed for more blue ferns so you can try it for yourself. Of course, you can be making these plants anywhere in the clearing that you'd like, just not the garden. Boro simply enjoys the feeling of making plants in the garden. So why don't you go ahead and make a line of blue seeds? I think he was saying, I read it wrong, and he's saying that we can do it anywhere. It doesn't have to be just the garden. A line of blue seeds and tell me, or let me know when it's done. Yep. Okay, so there's like a hex grid on the entire map, it seems, right? Okay, plant. Plant. No. How do I undo? Hello, how goes making a plant egg? I need more seeds. Of course, here's another blue fern seed. Thanks, Boro. Do it right this time, idiot. She can't do anything right. First, she can't be a fighter. Now she can't even make a plant egg. Wait, what do I do with... Okay, let me talk to you now that I made the egg. I finished making the plant egg. Fantastic. The next step is to be watering it. Remember the watering can you stashed earlier? Now's the time to be retrieving it. Please take the watering can to any of the spigots connected to the water. We have several around. Fill the watering can with water, then pour it onto your new egg. Once you've done this, please do come speak with me again. Okay. Cauliflower? It does kind of look like... Huh? What was that? Wet can. Wrong button. I'll get used to it. Okay. Oh! Whoa. Look at it glow. He said to talk to him. I'm going to talk to him. You successfully watered the plant egg. Once you water the egg, it will grow into a hybrid plant. The plant you made is what I call a small hybrid. Try using your watering can on it again. It'll grow even more seeds. In this way, you can be using small hybrids to make as many new plants as you'd like. Once you picked a fresh new seed from the small hybrid, please let me know. Oh, I'll pick some fresh seed right off of that. Oh, yeah. And then what? I water it again and then I can get more fresh seed? Oh, yeah. It's a lot of seed. Okay. Okay, I got more seeds. Excellent. Let's move to the next step. Oh my god, how many steps are there? Is it going to be written down anywhere? I was actually wondering. Yes, of course. All this written in a book in our library. I'll point you to it later. But for now, I would like to show you the next type of plant. Can you guess what we'll be making after small hybrids? Guess. Large hybrids? Foxtail agave? So close. The answer was large hybrids. Oh, he has a whiteboard. Or a chalkboard. Just as small hybrids produce seeds, large hybrids will give us fruits. Okay. Remember how you used a line pattern to be making a small hybrid? Make a large hybrid, we instead use this triangular pattern. You don't have to reuse any of the plants we planted to make a small hybrid. This is an entirely new shape. How does that sound? Simply use some of the blue seeds you produced to make this new triangular pattern. Once you've made the large hybrid, water it to receive fruit, just like you did to get seeds. Go ahead and try it, and please tell me when you've picked a fresh fruit from the plant. Dude, he's so demanding. Why does he want us to drink tea so bad? Egg.
Biddies.
Hey, yo. Your daily dose of cringe? You don't have to give me biddies. Save your biddies for the other streamers. But thank you. I appreciate it. It's, do I water it again? I guess. Oh, yeah, there's a fruit. Oh, there's another one.
Gifted a sub.
Yo? Gifting a sub too?
Can we get some Meep Skitty hearts for the tier 1 gift sub?
That's crazy. Ooh. This fruit is called a chip chip. What? Why?
Corgicam gifted subs.
Just you had to round it. You had to round it off, I guess. I don't accept.
I'm feeling the love too. Here, Corgicam, take some free reputation. You have a whole 82 now.
A whole 82. Okay, we got a lot of chip chips. Can me? Fill me? I like that sound it makes. Alright, what do you got? I did it. I made fruit. Wonderful. Miss, you've excelled at gardening. Truly you have.
Total of 90.
Oh, shit. The fruit you've made is called a chip chip, and we'll be using it in our tea momentarily. I'll tell you though, if you wish, there are many more hybrids to discover. Corgi. I guess that doesn't work. We have a large variety of large hybrids and small hybrids that can be made using these patterns. Here I will be giving you a field guide that shows you more. In the pages of this field guide, you'll see prompts for how to make the other hybrids. You can also learn more about the fruits each large hybrid produces. Understanding the attributes of these fruits will be quite useful when making tea, yes. Okay, that's all for gardening. Do you feel accomplished? I do. Stare in silence. Aha. That's the sort of silent treatment that can only mean one thing. It's time to make tea. F.E. Nice. Come, let's go inside and I'll explain the tea machine to you. Okay. Simple fern. Simple flower. Small hybrids. Magtails, blue prumba. Frillips. Sunset trebles. Large hybrids. Chip chips, puff pods. Vreedle beets, Azzy fruit. Oh, and it doesn't have a name on it. Are we gonna put our name on it at the end? Oh, that'll be so cute. Oh, it's got a little bookmark. Whee! Into the doors. Wow. This is very whimsical. Boro. Back inside the shop. What a whirlwind adventure you and I have been on. Why is this so complicated? I thought tea was simple. Goodness, no. Tea making will crush the mind. It will. Is this all too much information? Sorry, if this is all too much information, then perhaps we should take a small break. Just to relax our mind. Just to let our mind... Jesus. I'll get on the reading train here soon, I promise. Just to let our minds relax a bit. Oh. Boro could tell a joke. Sure, tell me this joke. Okay. Here's the joke. A librarian and a farmer are eating dinner in a fancy restaurant. Suddenly, one of them notices a sign that says no librarians or farmers allowed. They both become quite scared that they're going to be kicked out of the restaurant. When suddenly, the farmer removes his mask and reveals he's actually an astronaut. Or maybe... Actually, hang on. What if they were eating dinner in space? And then the sign says, no astronauts. Okay, yes, that's much funnier. Are you improvising this joke? Yes! Why? Well, Boro's attempting a more organic feeling for the joke. That way the humor is feeling light and fresh, wouldn't you agree? Fine, but this better make me laugh. Yes, of course. Okay, where were we? The librarian and the farmer are eating dinner in the restaurant in space, and the sign says no astronauts allowed. This means there's no concern of them being kicked out of the restaurant until both of them remove their masks. They're both astronauts. Oh no, this is a tragedy. Surely they're going to be kicked out of the space restaurant. But then, let's see. But then the sign removes its mask too. It isn't a sign after all. It's the dessert menu. They both ordered dessert. One asked for custard, and the other asked for a banana split. Then after dessert, they leave the restaurant and go to a movie theater. Is this joke going somewhere? Miss, this is all part of the process. Humor cannot be rushed. Yeah, but it has to get somewhere eventually. Do not worry. With Captain Boro in charge, this joke boat will be steered safely into the harbor of laughs. Okay. So after dinner, they go to the movie theater and they look at what movies are playing. Many movies are showing. There's some comedies, some dramas, a couple of horror films, and... Let's see. Oh, I've got it. Here's the punchline. So one of the astronauts says, how about this movie? It's called The Train That Ran Out of Fuel. Another one says, no thanks. I hear it really loses steam at the end. Do you get it? The movie and the train both lose steam. What was the point of the astronauts? That's a good point. Why was there a whole section of the joke where they ate dinner and took off their masks? That was character building, creating context. You see, the first half of the joke helps you care about them. You're invested in the story. No, I'm not. I don't care about the astronauts at all. Oh, I see. Well, this is all useful feedback. Boro will be refining and workshopping his material going forward. At any rate, that delightful diversion into comedy has left us both refreshed and relaxed. Shall we get back to tea making? Quite excited, because this next step is the most important of all. The tea machine. Oh, he said, behold, the tea machine. I don't know why I didn't read the behold part. Dude. Think about doing, like, huge bong rips out of this thing. Behold. The 420 Lung Destroyer 3000. Do you hear these keys right here? Oh.
Who would win? A bear or a Ford F-150?
Yes. Who would win? Did I read? I don't know if I read that. Is it user-friendly, miss? I don't even know. Well, for your convenience, I will add a few new pages to your field guide. Oh. Oh. Okay, these instructions should help explain how the tea machine is to be used, I hope. They will also explain where to be using the tea ball and the chip fruit that we made earlier. How does that sound? Would you like to try using these instructions to make tea? Can you just show me these steps? I'm not sure I want to be constantly checking a book. Classic. Of course, I'm completely understanding. I'll show you these steps to use the machine, but remember that they are all written down in your field guide as well. First, climb up this ladder to the rope at the top. The ladder can conveniently be used to access all parts of the tea machine. Once you're up here, pull down on the rope to pour as much water as you'd like. Okay, go give that a shot and I'll move on to the next step when you're done. Okay, up the ladder. Next up is to heat the water. Simply climb down the ladder a bit to reach the bellows. Pump the bellows while keeping the heat at exactly the right temperature. Once the water is fully boiling, this step will be completed. Okay. Oh. Oh god, oh Jesus, it's a fishing minigame. I keep the white line in the, I understand. The background is the progress bar. Aha, now that is some steaming hot water. You're doing quite well so far, managing our complicated tea machine with ease. Tell me, are Boro's instructions helpful, or would you rather be figuring out the rest of the machine on your own? You know, I regret that decision. Of course, I'm sure you will make quick work of it. Remember that your field guide provides details on the remaining steps if you need it. You can even be using the field guide while still on the ladder. Good luck. I'm eagerly looking forward to a cup of chip tea. I want to try figuring it out myself. I'm sure there would have been like some good dialogue if I didn't in that tutorial, but I don't know. Maybe it would have been boring. I don't know. Okay, so heat it. Transfer to infuser. Okay. That's this lever up here. Whoa. What the hell just happened? Huh? Did I flip around to the other side of the ladder? Wait, I'm so confused. Is this the thing I'm supposed to spin? How do I... Okay, maybe I should have asked him for more help. Okay. Oh, I think it was just on the wrong side of the ladder. Where's the ladder, like, move? That'd be crazy. How do I climb it? Climb ladder. Yeah, because... Oh, it does move. That's... it. I understand. Okay, how do I... Is it this? This. Ah. Okay, cool. Now I put the stuff in. It's very cozy up here. Tea ball and fruits and ingredients. Okay. What's this? All about gardening? Can I open it? Read. So, you decided you want to learn more about planting and gardening. Wonderful. It's a decision you will very rarely regret. As you turn these pages, you'll discover the many beautiful and intricate secrets of the plants all around us and how to sculpt them in your image of beauty. I am eager to share with you the joy of gardening. So let's go on an adventure together. Many of the fundamentals of gardening are inscribed within these pages, yet even the fundamentals can be quite daunting. For a new gardener, remember, darling, it's quite daunting for a new gardener. Remember, darling, absorb the information only at a pace that you feel comfortable with. Perhaps even take a break between chapters to practice what you learned. Or don't. Maybe you want to stuff your brain so full of knowledge that your skull actually quite literally explodes. We all want to die in different ways, and that's what makes each of us so unique. Alright, no more procrastinating. Time to roll up your sleeves and get to work. Simply do your best out there, and remember to always be beautiful, my darlings. Wow, what a character, this author. That's what makes us all unique, chat. We all want to die in different ways. Simple plants. The color of the seed tells you which plant it will produce. How many different types of plant seeds are there? I'm not a seedologist. What?
Oh man, Evo. Survivor Pizza Party sounds like pure bliss. I could drift into doughy oblivion right about now.
Yes. The Survivor Pizza Party. That's tomorrow after stream. I'm not a seedologist. Not all of us have the family connections necessary to get into a prestigious seedology school. Perhaps you'd ask one of those snotty rich kids how many types of plant seeds there are. Why is she writing this book? Once you found the plant seed you want to use, plant it in the ground, and a simple plant will sprout. Okay, everything's pretty easy so far, right? Well, buckle your beautiful faces up, my chaotic garden children, because we're about to discuss hybrids. And you know this is where the gardening gets wild. Okay. Hybrids come in two sizes, sizel and large. Hybrids come in two sizes, small and large. First, let's discuss small hybrids. To make a small hybrid, yeah, okay, I get that. Plant egg, water it, yeah. Fern, flower. You just bred two plants together, you nasty gardener, you. Okay. You can always check the field guide. Hybrids, you've large hybrids. Yeah, we know about this. Just water the egg again, and this time you'll get a big old honkin' mama of a plant. Yeah. I'll show you a big old honkin' mama. My ice cream melted. My ice cream's melted. We made ice cream. Now this is the reason I devoted my life to gardening. If you don't believe me, go out there and try it for yourself. A breather. Phew, a lot of information so far. How about we take a little breather and relax for a moment with this calming picture of some beautiful fish. Yeah, thank you. Actually, I think we all needed that. Fruits. You didn't think your plants were just gonna sit there in the ground and do nothing at all, did you? Heck no. Plants are beings, and just like you and me, they need to create something in order to feel purpose in life. Jesus. Once you've made your hybrid, go ahead and pour a little more water on it. Each time you do so, it will produce a new fruit. Large hybrids will grow fruits that are juicy and tasty, and you can brew them in your water to create all manners of tea. Social commentary. Remember, gardening is a form of personal expression. Every gardener brings a personal touch to their creations, which means there's no correct way to arrange your plants, regardless of what the cold-minded seedologists may try to tell you. To them, gardening is more like a math equation, to be ordered and solved, more like a spreadsheet than a musical instrument. Look at them solving a garden. Have you ever seen something so absurd? This is what seedologists actually do. I've witnessed it. Oh. Well, let's talk about the cost of tuition at seedology universities. How can you justify an average of 215% increase in tuition costs over the last decade? Surely these students aren't going to get the career opportunities they ought to. They ought to be commensurate with such an exorbitant cost of education. Shall I tell you why all that posturing... Take two. Shall I tell you why all of this posturing and... I feel like I'm having an aneurysm reading. Shall I tell you why? Shall I tell you why all of this posturing and extravagance? There we go. It helps them to feel superior. They donate huge amounts of money to have their names printed on the front of an Institute for Plant Speech. It's a real thing they spend their money on. Darling, plants can't speak. I've tried. Don't lose sight of what gardening is really about. Gardening is many things, and seedology is not one of them. Resist the I know how to say this word. I don't know how to say it. Of the seedologist imperative. Very anti-seedologist. I understand. I get it. 215% is crazy. Moving plants around. Okay. We've all stepped back from a long day of hard work in our garden and thought to ourselves, actually, I wish everything was somewhere else. Perfectly normal to instantly dislike something the minute you finish making it. That's why pots are so handy and useful. If you hold a pot and stand in front of a plant, you can scoop the plant right into the pot. Of course, large hybrids are perhaps a bit too big to fit into a pot, but everything else should fit just fine. What do you do with your potted plant? Put it on a shelf, put it back into the ground, perhaps even move the plant into a much larger and more decorative pot. The choice is yours, and in gardening, just as in life, it is very important to indulge every whim you ever have, no matter how small. Of course, sometimes it's necessary to eliminate a plant altogether. While painful for the soul, it's actually quite simple for the hands. Simply use your trusty shears and chop away at whatever plant has outstayed its welcome. The power to destroy life is a heavy burden to carry, so whenever you shear a plant, remember to congratulate yourself on overcoming the inner demons of doubt and insecurity. Oh, there's a congratulatory tea break after chapter 8, or for chapter 8 here.
Hey, sheepdog lamb, how are you?
Congratulations, you're a true master of gardening now. A fact which is guaranteed to impress disapproving relatives at holiday parties. Now is an ideal time for a relaxing cup of tea to bask in your own accomplishments. Remember not to be too haughty or arrogant, but your newfound about your newfound skills. But also remember to be at least a little arrogant, or else what was it all for? I salute you, my beauties, and I do hope to bump into you out on the dirt. Now go out there and make the most beautiful gardens your hearts can imagine. Oh, and I should mention, there are certain special effects that mushrooms can have on your plants as well, if you know the right patterns. I very much wish to tell you about them, but my editor is insistent that I am far past my deadline on delivering the manuscript of this book. In fact, she's here with me now, telling me to stop writing. Now she's coming over to the desk and grabbed the. Okay, dedicated to all the garden snakes everywhere. Who wrote that? Sylvia Sugar Puddle. Wow.
The Phoenix Lights, sometimes called the Lights over Phoenix, were a series of widely sighted unidentified flying objects observed in the skies over the southwestern U.S. states of Arizona and Nevada on March 13th, 1997. Lights of varying descriptions were seen between 7:30 p.m., 10:30 p.m. MST in a space of about 300 miles, 480 kilometers from the Nevada line through Phoenix
he had an
to
accent
the edge
there.
of Tucson. Some witnesses described seeing what appeared to be
Zip.
a huge V-shaped UFO.
I'll show you a huge V shape. I like Sylvia. I'll put the book down. Sylvia seems cool. All right, I'm supposed to get the ingredients, put them in here. I wonder if we get like unlock photos with like customers or something. Oh. Oh. Whoa, that's crazy, Corgi. Dude, the soundtrack goes insane. There's 89 tracks in this soundtrack, by the way. All by C418. Oh, I'm not ready yet, sir. I have to put my seed into it. Oh, I had some seed. I had everything I needed. Okay. Right, I tossed a seed and ooh, I like that sound. Seed and a chip. Okay. Oh shit, no wait, I was supposed to put the T-ball in. Oh no. Why did I put the seed? I can't jump down there. Why did I put the seed in? Run, Alta, run! So dramatic. I'm fucking up the tea. Bam! Okay, now it's tea. Transfer to pyramid. Oh. Oh. I see. It's like a pyramid for pouring. Okay, okay.
Boy, a new follow.
Place a teacup under the pyramid. Pull the lever. Do I hold it? I hold it. Wait. I overfilled it. I have tea for you. I added a seed. Put my seed in there on accident. Is this the tea that you've made? Nope, gotcha. Yep, here it is. Huh, splendid. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Delicious. It's everything that Bora was hoping for. Won't you join me at my favorite bench? I think it would be a perfect place to enjoy this tea. Fine. That's the spirit. That is the spirit, actually, is what he said. Very different. Sip. Ah, delightful. A cup of tea, a nice view, and a new acquaintance. Tell me, do you find the scenery as enchanting as I do? Is it a feast for your eyes? It's fine. I'll take it, okay. I must say, to hear a note of positivity from you is a beautiful thing. Like a ray of sunshine. There are things I like. Oh, do tell. What is bringing you joy? Winning a yeah. Huh, so I suspected. I would not have guessed that you knit on the weekends. Not a tourniquet? I've knitted, but I don't like it. Oh wait, did he say... Am I misreading it? Did he say he would have guessed that I knitted on the weekends instead of... for me personally, there are few satisfactions in the world quite like running a tea shop. To make a warm drink and put it in the hands of a customer, yum. What a feeling. You ever put your mission on hold? I'm always looking for help here at the shop. Wait. Put my mission on hold? Why exactly would I do that? I simply mean that it's possible you decide to stop looking for this Master Winters. If that were to happen, you'd be welcome to stay here and... What are you talking about? You think I'm someone who would give up on this? It could happen. People are changing their course all the time. Perhaps you're not able to be finding her, or you're simply tired. It is normal to... Wait, no, stop right there. You've known me for 10 minutes and you're talking about how you think I'd quit. I've devoted every day of my life to this, every single day for years and years. You have no idea the sacrifices I've made, the pain I've endured. You can't begin to imagine it. Do you understand that fighting is the only single thing I've spent my life on? I can't give up on it. I'm sorry, miss. I was not meaning to touch on such a nerve. It's not a nerve. It's me. You're talking about me. If I don't find Master Winters, then I can never be the person I want to be ever again. But you think I should just give it up, like in mediocrity, or live in mediocrity for the rest of my life. Just serve tea and try not to spend every single day thinking about how I had everything and let it slip away. Do you want me to fail? Would it feel good to see the big, strong warrior have to fall and cry and beg for help? Miss, can I... What am I doing here? Why am I even having this conversation? Why can I not lift my own sword? It doesn't make sense. I need to get out of here. I need to get out of here right now. Oh, she running. Oh, we're doing this again. No. I can't give up finding Master Winters. Never. Not until she trains me back into excellence. Back to being undefeated. If I have to... Oof. I can't believe how tired I've been. Rest! Jesus! Is this really okay? Can I just rest?
Why are you here in this forest? Because of those fights. I lost and there was no good reason. I lost! It was so stupid! I was undefeated for over 3 years. Remember how bad it felt, Alta? How you wanted to die? That's why you're here, in this forest. Hold on to that feeling. Hold on to that anger.
Yes. This is the motivation I need. I needed the fear and the anger I needed to lose. I can use it to get better. Look at me, I'm back. How do you like this, huh, Boro? You think I'd quit because it got hard? Maybe once I'm back to normal, I'll find him just so I can show him how strong. There you are, coming around again. I must say, continuing to carry you here from the forest is reinvigorating Boro's triceps. How are you feeling? Any better? Miss? Something's wrong with me. What's going on? What's wrong with me? Miss, I'm not seeing anything wrong with you. I don't know. I'm just certain something's wrong. Well, I'm knowing exactly what the problem is. You do? Miss Alta, you are tired. Can you not see how tired you are? It is palpable. You radiate exhaustion. I'm not a scientist, doctor. I did not do the 14 years of scientist doctor school. But it's obvious that what you need is some time to rest. To take your attention off this task of yours and just let the mind wander. That sounds unproductive. Extremely. Now you are understanding. Miss Alta, being so productive is causing her great harm, it would seem. But if I can find Master Winters, any pain I put myself through will now will be worth it. Miss, I cannot make you stay here. You're welcome to return to the forest. You can go out there and run to your heart's content. You can collapse again and again and again if that's what you want. And then one of these times, you'll be collapsing for good. But here in the tea shop, you could spend some time relaxing. Will it fix you? No, but it may let you heal just a little. So here's what I'm suggesting. Stay here, help me run the tea shop, just for now. The work is simple here, but it's enjoyable. It's not hard. We have no goals to meet, no schedule to keep. We work on our own time. It might be a good way to take your mind off things and just relax. Then, when you feel fully at 100% strength again, away you go. Simple, restful, and no obligations. What do you say? Or I could leave now. Let me think about it. Of course, there's no pressure to come or go. You may do as you please. How about this? I'll be here in the shop, tending to what is needed. If you'd like to try out running to the tea shop... If you would like to try out running the tea shop, just come speak with me. Take your time, there's no rush. Sip. Looking good, game. Looking good. Maybe we should look around a little bit. Ooh. Gift mushroom. Interesting. Hue shroom. Shrink shroom. Okay, I got some mushrooms. So wait, what? This basket? Can I also like? Didn't it mention that there's some bushes out here that I can fill with leaves and stuff? Oh yeah, these ones over. Oh wait, there's more mushrooms. These here, I think. Yeah, tea leaf basket. I'm gonna pick these up. Oh. Just stash them. Okay. Oh, look at this tree. Wow. What is this? Very cool. Dude, what if there's some like crazy lore plot twist? Plot twists? I mean, what a... What? Have some shrooms. I can pick them up? Ah! Pet. Wow. Spin. Well, you have a good time. What am I'm gonna go talk to the dude. Hello, I'm back. Hey, what's up? Aha, so you're feeling up for helping me run the tea shop then? Briefly, literally as soon as I can pick up my sword again, I'm out of here. Of course, the very split second you were well enough. Besides, I owe you for carrying me out of that forest. I have literally nothing else to do. Then it's decided. Making tea is slightly better than doing absolutely nothing. So, what's first? What's first is that we must be better acquainting you with the shop. Please come with me. Hi. Welcome back to the maintenance room. Miss Alta, the last time you were here I pointed you in the direction of our watering can. But I did not tell you about the other tools. They are also quite useful, yes. The broom is useful for sweeping up any unsightly leaf piles that gather outside. If you find any trinkets hidden in the leaves, you're welcome to keep them. I saw one of those earlier. Similarly, if you notice any weeds growing outside, perhaps use our clippers. Personally, Boro finds it quite relaxing to do a bit of weeding. Am I weird for thinking this? Perhaps. This all quite a lot of information, yes? Here, I will add some notes to your field guide, so that way it's conveniently written down. I hope you'll be taking good care of our shop tools. Boro is quite fond of them. Also, do you see this the little trains moving on the rail? This is our dishwasher. Oh, that makes sense. Kind of. Oh, I get it. It's like it rinses them when they go up the first hill, and then it goes into the soapy water, and then back out for a longer rinse after it's been soaped. I don't know.
Wesku answered the daily question.
When a cup is dirty, you can be placing it here on one of the dishwashing train cars. And the cup will be dropped over here in the maintenance room. Ah. So it goes through this little heated drying. It's a traditional rail, train, and waterfall dishwashing system. As in olden times. Ah, yes. Everything making sense so far? Yes, lie. Very good. I'm glad to hear. Well, we're here in the maintenance room. Let us get you some attire. He brings out like a maid dress. If you run a shop, then you must look the part. How else will our customers know to come to you for tea? Oh god, people will just walk up to me and ask me for tea? I want customers to feel intimidated. With the right apron, they will. Here, let us see if this apron looks the part on you. Alright. Wow, with this apron, you look like someone full of excitement to run a tea shop. Try to look angrier. Other than looking extremely angry, you look extremely excited to be here. Okay, there's one more thing we must do before opening the shop. This way. Nice. You gonna talk to me about the weird animal things? No, it's my sword. What about my sword? Is your lovely sword. Very beautiful specimen. Sword is still too heavy to lift, yes? Yep, still heavy. Wonderful. Please, come with me. Is he gonna like put it on top of something like that we need? Like, haha, you're not leaving without your shoes. You're gonna be bare. He's gonna be like, take off your shoes right now. Gives him like a little sniff, puts him down on the ground, puts the sword on top of him so that you're stuck barefoot for the rest of the game, so you can't run away. Bam, solved. It really doesn't feel heavy to you? Not even a small amount. For now, let's leave the sword right here. Oh, perfect. It's quite lovely here, don't you think? Boro, you don't know how important this sword is to me. Can I be asking where the sword came from? When I first began taking fighting seriously, I decided I would smith my own sword. Seemed like a good idea. Threw myself into it, learning everything there is to know about blacksmithing. But soon I realized I could easily spend my entire life just learning to make swords. It was so complex. If I wanted to become great, I had to pick only one thing and commit to it, and leave everything else behind. Thanks for the follow, by the way. So I picked only one thing, being a fighter. After that, I commissioned a great blacksmith, someone equally devoted to their craft, to make this sword for me. I was obsessive. I demanded 1,000,000 alterations. We didn't stop until the sword was perfect. A sword that would let me pursue this one focus and leave everything else behind. I'm not a blacksmith, I'm not a tea maker, I'm a fighter. That's all I intend to be. The sword is part of me. I feel sick not being able to hold it anymore. I'm gonna find a way to carry it again, I promise. Yes, I can see that you will. Boro is most confident in you. Alright. I believe it's time for us to open the shop. Are you having other questions before we start? I'll figure it out as I go. Perfect. You're already having the entrepreneurial spirits. Customers may very well arrive soon, in case you wish to prepare any tea ingredients for them. Oh, and remember earlier, you asked if the gardening instructions were written down. Well, I have good news. You should go and visit the library upstairs. I did it already, baby! Screw you, Boro, bitch! Sorry. Boro's very good friend Sylvia. They're good friends. Quite certain Sylvia has phrased it better than I could have. They have some wonderful phrasing. With that, let us begin this exciting tea management adventure. It is beginning. Here we go! Not nice. I'm nice. I'm so sweet and kind. What do you mean? And humble. Are we doing it? Yes, we're doing it right now. It is happening as we speak. Okay, great. Good for us. Good for us indeed. Okay, we're doing it. It's happening. Hey, Boro, you know how a bunch of plants outside seem to glow? I was watering a plant and then suddenly it stopped glowing. It won't produce any new fruit or seeds. Aha, Miss Alta, you've depleted the plant of its resources. How industrious of you. All plants are having a finite number of items which they can produce. Yes, it's true. Once you have been watering them a certain number of times, poof, no new seeds or fruits. The glowing you mentioned is actually pollen. More fruits, hence... No more fruits, hence no more pollen. It's like retirement for plants. You can imagine them playing golf and attending bingo nights if you wish. They may not be producing resources for us, but they can still be delightful pieces of decoration. Of course, you're always welcome to be making more new plants if you are needing new resources, yes. More new plant children to slowly shuffle along the mortal thread toward plant golf. I will let the new plants live long, happy lives. I will propel them rapidly towards old age. That's certainly up to you. Perhaps the plants are all looking forward to plant golf. Who knows? Are you guys looking forward to plant golf? Or just golf, I guess. What should I do next? Well, let's see. Boro can't think of anything. No, indeed, nothing at all. Nothing? Aren't you in charge around here? Give me something to do. Miss Alta, while I'm appreciating your enthusiasm, I must humbly request your patience. Sometimes there will simply be nothing to do. This is, in fact, the way of things. And you've pushed yourself so hard recently, Boro is thinking you are due for a bit of nothing. What do you say? Is it acceptable to not have any particular task at hand? Sigh. Fine. Excellent. I'm tremendously grateful for your inexhaustible patience. Okay. I get to build things now, I guess. Look around, explore, find the secrets of the world around me. You, plant. I've got a T-ball. I'll tee up your... I don't know, I wanted to water that in case it did something. Do you do something when I water you? No. Okay, what's this? In this? I wonder if, like... Who are you? Stranger danger! Hello there. Hi, customer. Yes, hi. Do you want tea? This is a tea shop. Do you want some? Oh, no, thank you. I'm fine, no tea.
Oh, great wheel. On the behalf of the Repscalion, is Meeps truly sweet and so kind?
I don't know if that's true. I'm sweet and so kind? That's too asking too much.
Yes, definitely.
Oh, okay, never mind. Apparently it's true. So I won't question it. The wheel's right. I don't know why I said anything differently.
Shit. I guess fate decided to expose Dad's true colors. Turns out Meeps really is a sweet little cinnamon roll underneath all that sass. Can't fight destiny. Guess I'll begrudgingly accept this wholesome truth.
Yeah. You should. In fact, you should really embrace it as your new mantra and reality. What am I saying? You should really embrace it as your new mantra and your new reality. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, I'm fine. No tea. Thanks for asking, though. Sure. In that case, I'll just do something else then. Sure. Okay. 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 Is it reminding me of that because he has something to say now all of a sudden? Hello, miss. I saw you speaking with our new customer. How'd it go? Terribly. I asked them if they wanted tea, right? And then they just said no. You see. And what is the terrible part? That's the terrible part. This is a tea shop. People are supposed to order tea. Are they? Who made this rule that one must be ordering tea? Don't be dense. This is a tea shop. tea shop has an intrinsic set of rules inherent to its existence. And rule number 1 is you're here to drink tea. I don't make the rules. Miss Alta, you might wish to try a lighter touch with our customers. Some of them will ask for tea, some will not. It is being entirely their decision. We're not in control of them, no. But the rules. Has Miss Alta never broken a rule before in her life? No. This person is in our tea shop. They're going to drink tea. I'm putting my entire mission on pause to be here to make tea for people. The least I can do is respectfully take tea when I offer it. Well, it sounds like you made up your... The options are, yes, I know, it's very admirable of me to be so visionary, and... Can it, tea man? We're doing it my way now. And who wants tea? I think I'm leaning towards can it, tea man? We're doing it my way now. So... Tips for using your inventory. You can swap an item in your hand for an inventory item by selecting your inventory item directly. Don't just stash the item held first. In the options menu, you can switch the inventory button to be either toggle on or off or press and hold. That's not relevant to me right now. That's a lot of mushrooms. I guess I can make tea for this person. Where is the person? I'm gonna go force tea down their throat, apparently. Hey, you. I'm gonna show you that we actually want the tea. Also, hi, Papoyo. Hey there, we just talked a second ago. Oh, right, yes, hello. Yeah, about that. You said you don't want tea, but that was obviously a slip of the tongue. Or, let's not dance around it. You're drinking tea, and that's final. We're gonna go with the slip of the tongue. Well, I don't mean to correct you, but that was what I meant to say about tea. I mean, not wanting it. So yeah, that's what I said, I think. No tea, thank you. Do you know what I'm going through right now?
You can make tea, and I can make pee.
Let me explain to you what my day's been like. I have to be nice to complete strangers. Oh, that's, terrible? Now I'm out here trying my hardest to run a tea shop for who knows how long. And my one responsibility is to put tea in people's hands. That's it. I'm sorry you have to do that. So I'm gonna make you tea, and you will drink it, because you're in a tea shop. Yes? Are we good? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. For what? I need to leave. Goodbye. I'm sorry. What? You can't leave now. How will I give you tea? I'm sorry. My only new friend. My newest only... Oh. Did you see that? Look, I'm embarrassed. Boro, they left. The person in the cape just walked out on me for no reason. Oh, I see. Do you happen to insist that drinking tea is an absolute requirement here? I see the connection you're trying to make, and I refuse to acknowledge it. Miss Alta, Boro is very glad to see you tackling your new role so enthusiastically. But please remember that making tea is only part of what Wanderstop offers. Customers may simply want to rest here for a moment, yes? Just a break from travel. Or sometimes they're not even knowing what they want. And that is okay as well. These people seem like real losers. Maybe you just haven't tried hard enough to assist them. That is certainly one perspective on the situation. Has Miss Alta never been lost or confused on her path in life? No, I make decisions and then I finish them. That's what I'm good at. If there isn't something I could do out here, I'm gonna lose my mind. Otherwise, I'm not making progress on something. Otherwise, if I'm not making progress on something, I'm gonna freak out. Well, how would you feel about using some downtime to maintain the shop a bit? I'm sure we will be having new customers soon. It might be good to do some preparation. For instance, if there are any new plants you wish to make, perhaps now is a good time. If you see any leaves gathered into piles, you can sweep them up too. The time between customers is our downtime, Miss Alta. It is a moment just for us. Please, I would encourage you to enjoy it if you can. Oh, and you can also do Boro's favorite pastime in the whole world, drinking tea. Would you perhaps try making a cup of tea for yourself? I think you might like it. You should be looking in your field guide to find a fruit flavor that would suit you. With your finished cup of tea, perhaps you find a nice spot to sit and drink it. Sitting in a lovely place with a delightful beverage, it's easy to let your mind wander, yes? It's a time only for you, Miss Alta. Some lovely time to do nothing at all. Yes, a wonderful sort of stuff tea is. Well then, do you feel as though you have enough to do now in our downtime? Sure, maybe. Wonderful, that's good to be hearing. Very grateful for your patience and good luck with your continuing tea shop adventures. Okay. Yeah, let's make some tea and then hang out. I am also going to pick up these things. Yeah. Okay. Let's
If they do not want in tea, perhaps you could interest them in some glorious lichen milk and or fenectar.
Fenectar. I forgot about fenectar. Okay. So it was telling me... There. It was telling me that these plants, when they're not glowing anymore, that means that they will not give me fruit anymore. But if they are glowing, then they will still give fruit when wet. Okay. Oh, it's all full. Okay. Water it again. Oh, okay. It's gone soft. Great. Now we've got tons of blue seeds. It was, so make a large hype. So let me try something. Like if I go like this. Oh, well no, that doesn't count. Here, I have to chop it. Yeah. And then I'm gonna put another blue seed here. Bonk. That makes one of those. I'll get used to the inventory controls. They do make sense. So you got your seeds by pressing left, and then you use the right stick while you're holding down the left D-pad to navigate, and then it just picks up whatever, you know, is in that spot. And then up is similar. And then right I guess is for your tea ingredients. And then bottom is miscellaneous, so it makes sense. Okay, so we have this thing. But I'm curious, like, can we make... Like, if I take blue seeds...
How long do you make the tea?
How long do I make the tea? Oolong? Get it? If I go like this... And then... water that... Do you see what I'm trying to do, chat? Oh, did I run out? How did I get the blue seeds before? You get them from the hybrid thingies. Ooh, and apparently you can get seeds from this. No, I didn't want to drop the broom. What is that bird doing? Is that does it have a brick in its mouth? I like how you can see the bong in through the window there, and it's all lit up. Oh, cool. There was who are you? Let me just put this broom away. Wowie McZowie. This looks exactly like a tea shop in the middle of the woods. No way, no freaking way. Is that really what this is? A magical tea shop? Oh god, you sound like you're gonna be a whole lot. Yes. Amazing, stupendous, I love it. This is exactly the kind of wild adventure that a knight would get into. A real knight. Gerald the knight, at your liege. A fair day upon you, and also upon me, who is an actual knight. Yeah, that's definitely not a broom on your head. Yeah, somehow I'm not buying that you're a real knight. Also, why is your foot glowing, sir? You're not? But I have all this knight stuff. What made you think I'm not a real knight? Gerald, do you need something or not? The only thing I need is to be the coolest knight that Timothy has ever seen. Who's Timothy? Timothy? My son. He's just the best darn son in the world. They like cheese. Okay. Here, I've got a photo of him. Look at this. I took him to the International World of Cheese Museum. He adored it. Yeah, he looks like he's adoring it. Do you know cheese isn't a plant? Wild, alright? For Timothy's birthday, I made him a series of sweaters with my face on them. It's so that if he ever forgets me, he can look down at his torso, and there I am. Why would he forget you? Oh, he's always going on about wanting to purge me from his memory. You know how kids are. I don't. Oh, of course. Well, as a father, let me tell you, it's very normal for a son to wear a sweater of his father's face. Let's see another Timothy photo. This is us at 3 a.m. This is us at 4 a.m. Okay. This is us at 4:15. This is us at 4:22. I get it, Gerald. You enjoy waking Timothy up in the middle of the night. What? No, I don't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm seeing the pattern now. Can we ask for more? Here you are registering to vote in our local fishing ordinance council elections. Well, Timothy can't vote, but loves the electoral process. Or is that he loves tennis? I forget. It's one of those two. Another one. We went horseback riding. I'm so proud of Timothy. He only vomited 3 times. Why did he vomit at all? Doesn't horseback riding make everyone vomit? I vomited like 10 times myself. What? Gerald, that sounds awful. Come on, we're riding horses. Who could be upset when you're riding a horse? Okay, another Timothy. Okay, well, here's Timothy graduating from 8th grade. He was asked to give a speech. Oh, wait, that's... Hell yeah. Or maybe I ran on the stage and gave a speech anyway? Who can say? Did I actually talk? Or did I just sob at the podium? Who knows? More Timothy. Here we're buying 30 pounds of corn flour. What? This is the kind of joke Timothy and I have, where I buy 30 pounds of corn flour every Monday. Every Monday? Why? Exactly. That's what Timothy says every time we do this. It's all part of the joke. What's the joke? You sound just like Timothy. There's more. This is from when we recorded a spoken word album together. What? What is happening in this photo? Doesn't have any Timothy. He refused to speak once the entire time, but it's in the spirit of togetherness. I'll be honest, I got a bit of creative terror during recording, so I didn't say anything either. That's why he looks like that. He was just too pressured to think of what to say in the spoken word, so neither of them said anything. So it's just a recording of nothing. But the sounds of him playing video games and his dad freaking out. But it's 2 hours of silence that really speaks to the bond between father and son. Oh my god, okay. Oh, that's all of them. That's all my photos. You're the first person who's ever stuck around for every one of my photos of Timothy. Now that I've gone through all of them, I'm pretty amazed how many of these photos I have. Hey, why don't I leave one of them with you? Timothy would love to have his face on the shop wall. Sure. Great, which photo do you want? I want the 422 wake up. Ah. I think I'm gonna go with the 3 a.m. wake up. Thanks, Gerald. I like that he's wearing like a floral button-up shirt with a tie underneath his armor. I don't get the impression that Timothy likes you very much. What? Of course he likes me. I mean, yeah, I may be the world's single biggest dork bot. And so lame, just so unbelievably lame. And, oh god, Dad, stop taking photos, Dad, please. People are staring at us, Dad. I want to die. I want to die right now. But other than that, he adores me, I think. Sure, whatever. Would you like a cup of tea? That's what we do here, I guess. Is drinking tea something a real knight would do? No, but you're not a real knight. Well, that's good, because I definitely wanted tea. I'll have some, please. Is there any particular flavor you prefer? Well, to be honest, I'm pretty tired from all this walking. Do you have anything that could help me wake up? Give me a big old shot of energy? We'll take a look and see if that's a thing. Okay. Your field guide can now... It contains a section called requests. Anything a character has asked you for will be recorded here. Okay. Puff Pod? That was my... That's the name of product right there. Kind of a W dad though, TBH. Yeah, I mean... He cares. And that's really all that matters, I think. Even if he's a pain. Information about fruits it affects. Oh, I have a photo at the bottom of my screen. What is that about? Oh, I have it in my hands. Wait, I want to put it... Can I put it away? So there's like photo frames on the wall. It has to be something where you can see. Yeah. Oh, hi. Hello, miss. I realized I forgot to be telling you about one aspect of gardening. Explained already that you can make plant hybrids, yes? The Boro neglected to mention that you can also be combining different seeds when making patterns. As long as the outer plants are the same, the two simple plants will be combined together.
Oh, great wheel. On the behalf of Avanian 1, is Meeps a better dad than Cork's dad Corgi Cam?
Wow.
The Great Wheel says, cannot predict now.
I understand what this is saying.
Oh, cannot predict now, huh? Honestly sounds like the Great Wheel of Beeps is dodging drama. Maybe it knows picking sides between Meeps and Corgi Cam would end in absolute furry chaos. Or perhaps
True.
it senses
Cancel
Meeps'
culture
dad
and all
skills are
that.
dependent on how much Baja Blast and catnip they've had that day.
I was literally just picking
making
up
them
my Baja
wildly
Blast.
unpredictable.
Sip. That was the last sip left. Well, wait. That was the last sip left of my Baja Blast. Here's an example of a pattern that will not produce anything. Because the outer ring contains two different plants. I understand. If you were to unearth all the fruits our clearing offers, this information will surely be useful. Alright. That's it for the Boro Informational Hour. All done. Okay, thank you, Boro. Hi. I'm gonna make you some tea, motherfucker. I have a photo of you and your son in bed over here. It's not blackmail, it's just... Maybe I should put it up there. I should have thought about where I wanted to put it before I said which one. I want to put it up here.
Say my name and you can say it with honor.
Mao, Meeps, there was a raid from Seth Raccoon.
Seth. Squirrel stapler? Excuse me? Can I go around town? Oh, yeah, I can. Bonk. Perfect. Leave it by the fire. Squirrel stapler is great. What even... Okay, wait. I have to see what this... What is this going on over here, out here? What it... Wiggle back and forth. Okay, buddy. I'm gonna pick this up. It's a package? I'll ask Boro about this. Okay. It's a really fun little indie horror game. Yeah. I also played Face Miner. Face Miner. What's Face Miner? Incredible description. It's a game about giving your wife new squirrel-based skin. Sounds great. Boro! Boro, I'm not feeling cow station anymore. Oh, you're over here, right? Can we... We'll go to dog station. Boro, I found a package lying around. What should I do with it? Oh, you must have found a lost parcel. Yes, this is happening from time to time. It seems that when a person loses an item here in the forest finds a way to return it to them. Apparently, that way is by dropping it off here in the clearing for us to put in the mail. You can take the package over to our mailbox and drop it inside. This will ensure that it's returned to its rightful owner. Does that make sense? You're telling me the forest placed this package here? Maybe this person should have taken better care of their stuff. Oh, the forest is moving things around all the time. This is quite common. Who can say why or how it happens? These woods simply have a mind all of their own. For example, Boro has been looking for his favorite pair of boots for weeks now. Did I simply misplace them? No, surely not. It was definitely the forest moving them around. At any rate, if you do see any packages lying around, you're welcome to mail them back to the owner. Okay. How's Wanderstop? I've been eyeing this one myself. We're just 2 hours in at the moment. You know, I just came out today. I'm a big fan of everyone involved in the development of this game. Like obsessively big fan. So it's good to see. And I'm excited to get deeper into it. But so far it seems like it's got some really cool mechanics happening. What is this? Room. Sweep. Clippers. Clippers. Are these clippable? Do I want to be clipping these? Oh. I wonder if I have too many shrooms. No. Oh, no. Drop this. Yeah, weird. It only seems like I can clip those. They did mention, like, weeds. So maybe that's what those are. I'm clipping them. Bye. Bye-bye. I wanted to try... Well, I could do this. And now we've created a new species of plant. Never before seen. I'm out of wet. Give me wet, please. Been doing a lot of Aloft, so the cozy farmy survival crafting games have been hitting recently. Yeah, and this is a very, so far it's been very dialogue centric. Kind of cozy game. Like, we've been doing a lot of talking to other characters and doing narrative stuff. Less time crafting. I'm sure that's going to change over the runtime of the game, but I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of one of those games that from the marketing, they tell you what it is, but they don't tell you what it is in depth. So you kind of just have to trust Davy. In Davy we trust. That pocket is full. I need more Baja Blast. Pringle! Just yell Pringle's name. Pringle, Baja Blast me! Okay, so there's a thing in here now. Okay. Tea break. Interesting. When drinking tea, your thoughts may drift off to all sorts of places, so be sure to make it with ingredients that will inspire some interesting thoughts. That's a really interesting concept. Simple plants. Small hybrids. Okay. Makes you nostalgic for something you've never actually experienced. Chip chips, palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Consuming it ages you by 1 minute. What? Tastes like the day you first met your best friend. Tart, sticky, and high in caffeine. Wait, that sounds like what the other dude wanted. Like, it sounds like what the dude wanted, right? Wait, okay. Where does it have the... Wasn't there a list of objectives somewhere? Requests. Something to help him wake up. So simple plants. Simple fern. Okay. So it's the hybrids that have the fruits that have the effects. So high in caffeine, this Azzy fruit, I guess, is probably what we need. Which I'm assuming is red all around. Is there somewhere I can put down? I guess I could put the mushrooms that I've collected, like, down, you know? Dupe shroom. I wonder what all of these things do. We're gonna just have a mushroom garden out here. Okay. Alright, Pablo. No worries. So much dirt. Sweep it. Ooh, a blue seed. Why am I... Stop. Did I just punch? I didn't know I had that ability. Okay. This pocket is full. Is there a place for me to put stuff? Like, can I... There's mugs here. Is there a place for me to put ingredients? Oh, what is this? Oh, I can put stuff here. That pocket place. Yeah, I can put like some of my tea ingredients here. But wait a second, what is this? It's like a little camera looking thing. Well, maybe that's for later. I'm trying to think if there's a more proper place to just store stuff. Like here? Over here, kinda? Yeah. There's a whole shelf. Okay, cool. I don't want to put my seeds away. I want to put my Puffco pods. No, I don't want to put the broom there. I'll figure the inventory out. I promise. Chips there. I want that back. No. Put another chip in there. Okay. Yeah, I can store things. I need, what the hell is going on here? Oh. To the person who placed a lost parcel in the mail, Detective Greyline here. That package that you mailed to me just so happened to have been the crucial piece of evidence I needed to crack the Susie Winderkins case. How did this vital piece of evidence end up in your hands? I don't know, but I'm grateful you sent it. Now, little Miss Winderkins... Oh, sorry. Now little Miss Winderkins will finally get to thankfully go free and be fully cleared of all charges of mass aggravated livestock theft. It's another victory for justice and a close call at that. Little Susie has requested that I send you her favorite doll as thanks. May not mean much to you, but this doll is special to her. She and I both appreciate your help more than words can say. Until next time. You picked up... Oh, I have a little doll. That's not creepy. Let's put it on this shelf. Can I do that? Oh yeah, but I can. Oh. Well, this is neat that you can like decorate how you want. Can I? Yeah, I can put it right there. Wow. Gaming. Yeah, trucking, exactly. Pringle more Baja Blast! If I just yell, it'll happen, right? Sweep. What is that? No. It's a trinket. It's a jar of candy. Let's go put our jar of candy away. Maybe we put it by the door. Yeah, right by the entrance. A jar of candy. Or maybe we put it in the waiting room here. Yeah, like right over here. That's phasing into that. Right there. Oh wow, and then if you have all your like cool collectibles on this window here, get a nice shot of them. Very cozy. Okay. Why are you staring at this? Is there something I can be assisting you with? Nope. Excellent. Okay. I have to combine some red plants. But I wanted to pick up all this stuff that I planted already. Okay. All these plants can come down now. That pocket's full. Man. Chop, chop. Stash it. Pick it up. Stash that. How? Can I eat one of these? Or to just eat the chips? Just put them in these pots here. Just store random produce out on the outdoor tables. No big deal. Oh, my face was in the wall. Okay. So I'm supposed to... How do I get more pink seeds? You do like a line of 3 of them, right? But I don't have more pink seeds. I could make more blue seeds, right? Because if I go... I think the deal was that if you do a line of 3 of them, the middle one, you can then use water. Water! Yeah, this creates this dude. Which... Oh. Yeah, it grows the blue seeds. But how do I make more red seeds happen? Because I didn't make enough of them. Like a fool. I just used them all up. And now it's dead. I killed it. I think I can just sweep stuff, and then I'll get seed. I think that's the way it happens. If you ever screw yourself over contingency, you just go sweeping. Look, I never claimed... Whoa! I never claimed to be a fast tea brew person. Brewman. I never agreed to being fast either. Whoa! That's a pot. What? To my garden. Wait. he had a thought. See this plant here? That's one of these red plants, isn't it? Two down, one to go. There's gotta be another one. Yeah, there's one right there. Yeah. The contingency plan. Let's go. Okay, put this down. Bop. That'll be useful. We need wetness. Now we have one of these. Oh, 3. Absolutely spoiled. Spoiled rotten by this plant. Give me more. You're empty. You piece of little crap, man. You piece of little crap, man. Okay, that's 3. Put that away. Pick these up. And now it's dead. Okay, now we're going on to the big boy. We have to get some caffeine. So what we're going to do is I'm going to figure out how to actually use the clippers properly. There we go. And then I'm going to put a pink seed. And then I'm going to place more pink seeds in this pattern like that. That will create us a big hybrid plant. Hopefully the one that I'm looking for. Let's see. Oop, put that away. Well, that looks right, right? What are these? Azzy fruits. Yeah. Our book here says azzy fruits are high in caffeine. That pocket is full. Well, alright then. I guess the azzy fruit is staying there. Let's make some tea. Huh? How about that? There. Step. Oh wait, what happens with all this extra tea? All clean. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do or not. Okay. Step 1. Fill the bong. That's a lot of tea that I'm going to be making there. Is that too much? Okay. Now we do this little mini game. This is how you make tea IRL, by the way. Alright, now that it's hot, we go and we pull this lever. And the water goes into here. Oop. And then now I put in our T-ball. T-ballin', B-ballin'. And then we're gonna go put our azzy fruit, which I put down elsewhere. Let's go get our azzy fruit. There's so many of these plants here. What if they added a jump button so I could like jump over the railings, speed run? Totally in the spirit of the game. Okay. Azzy fruit. And what? That's all I do? Tasks. Requests. Simple plants. How do I... But where's the book about making tea? Where was that? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. You add the tea ball. Whatever fruits you want to add. Okay. Pretty simple. Pretty straightforward. We got it. Azzy fruit. Whoa. It's funny how, like, fast it moves. Okay. Do we both get to have this tea? Well, dude, there's extra seed pods here, too. Okay. I'm gonna make 2 cups of this shit so that I can drink some, too. Here you go. I have your tea. Here you are. Drinking it through the mask. That's like me in fursuit. Wait a minute. I feel so alert. I'm out of my mind with energy. Heck yeah, this is peak Gerald right here. This is my best self. Can you believe that people are always telling me to chill out? And for crying out loud, please stop. Well, those people can take a hike because I'm the one with the energy tea now. This is literally the best cup of tea that anyone has ever made. Thank you. By the way, can I ask you about whatever's happening to your leg? Oh, the purple smoke. It's bizarre, isn't it? I was wandering in these woods and all that happened is I tripped and scraped my leg. Well, technically I scraped it on a glowing purple sword. And the sword was held by an old witch muttering to herself. Who, funny story, lunged at me from the shadows and screamed, "You shall bear the mark, you shall become the shade. Its prisoner, its companion, its smoldering ash left from the fires of decay. Breathe its fumes and become the pain of becoming." I'm paraphrasing, but that's basically it. Gerald, I think a witch has cursed you. Well, I can't see anything to be worried about. Me neither. But just to be safe, I did like 100 sit-ups after all this happened. So, you know, I'm pretty sure I'm in peak physical condition right now. Good, sounds like you have it under control. I would try another 20 city. I would do another 20 sit-ups just to be certain. Good thinking. You can never be too safe when it comes to mysterious smoke. Okay, time to reflect on the taste of this tea. Like a knight. Gerald, my man. Glad you like your tea. Glad you like your tea. Can I have some of that? Let's go sit somewhere nice, Chad. Oh, I see they're back. Did they want tea this time, I guess? Sit on this bench right here. With our tea.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I? The closest is probably this kid who always came into the shop where my dad worked when I was young. I didn't like this guy. But he hung around the shop so often that at some point he just defaulted to being my friend. One day, he and I are hanging out, and he says, "You know your dad's a loser, right?" Of course, I thought my dad was a total loser. I thought he was weak and spineless. But for some reason, I just instinctively punched this kid right in the face. I'd never punched anyone before. I hit him again, there on the ground, and he tried to kick back. But I held him down and hit him, and hit him, and then... Then a bit later, my dad lost his job, and we had to move. And I never saw that kid again. After we moved, I remember the very first thing I did was sign up for boxing classes.
Always fighting, huh? Fighting instead of accepting the truths that you're aware of, that you know. Thanks, Corgi. Enjoy the comfy time. Tea flavors. Different flavors of tea will evoke different thoughts from Alta when she sits down to drink. The above sticker will be printed in your field guide next to any fruit that Alta has offered her thoughts on. Tea leaves are not required when making tea for Alta. Oh. Interesting. So if I want to just explore the... Oh god, the music, man.
Chozo Arch Magnus gifted a sub.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Can we get some Meep Skitty hearts for the tier 1 gift sub?
Can I break these? Clip, 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 clip. I'm just listening to the music right now. Chat, sorry. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's an old cup of tea. Like a dirty dish. Whoa, another package. We must return it. Bah. Oh, hey, Gerald, what's up? So, Gerald, is there anything, else I can do for you? I need a task I can complete. A task? Hey, you betcha there is. Just now I was trying to figure out why neither you nor Timothy believe that I'm a real knight. And then it hit me. It's because I don't have a super cool knight pose. Could you help me decide on a great pose that proves I'm a knight? No, posing has nothing to do with being a knight. I want to see the pose. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Wow, now I'm convinced you're a real knight. Can you add a bit of pizzazz to it? How about this? Trying to get a display of raw strength in there as well. Grr. Now do it on one leg. Like this. I want to see your sensitive side. Show me some emotion. Oh, the tragedy, the injustice. Make it like a funny tragedy. Hey, how you folks doing tonight? Heard about this tragedy? What's the deal with that? Now channel all these emotions into your desire to be a knight. Yes, I want to be a knight so badly. Sorry, not cool enough. Really? Oh man, that's what Timothy said too. In that case, it's time for me to head back into the forest. I need to get into an amazing adventure to build my knight credibility back up. Like what? Well, you know, knight stuff. Anything specific? A true knight can never know what their adventure will be. A true knight must discover the adventure as it happens to them. I read that on a menu at a restaurant once. It was about knights, but it wasn't about knights, but I think it still works. Gerald, what exactly do you think knights do? Get into cool adventures? Is that correct? Am I close? No. Knights have duties to uphold. They take oaths. They report to someone. Why are you doing why are you doing any of this? I mean, do I need to have a reason? Can't a really cool dad just be a knight for no reason? Does it have to be to prove to his son that he's the coolest dad on the planet? I never said that isn't, but now that you mention it, do you think maybe he would find it cool that I'm a knight? If I got the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I got into the most fantastic adventures out in these woods, if I was a real knight, then do you think he'd want to take more photos with me? And show off those photos to his friends? And call me something cool like Pops McGee? I'm not the person to ask about. I should get back to my... Is McGee really your last name? With all the nightly adventures I get into, there's no way I could be a total dork bot, right? This is my destiny. This is my story. It's time for me to go out there and be the best knight I can be. As knights are always saying, Yar! Don't die, Gerald. Beautiful. It's a lot of pink seeds. Hey, it's you again. Oh, you're back again. Say there, local citizen. Have you found yourself troubled lately by malevolent spirits? Indeed. More than ever, demons seem to haunt our very waking minute. Or every waking minute. A tragedy. Surely in your own town, you too have noticed the abundance of unlawful apparitions. Oh, wow, it's true. I have noticed apparitions. Then I say you are in good... Hang on, what comes next? Oh. Then you are in good fortune, because your neighborhood demon hunter has arrived. Pause for excited murmuring. Do you know that in communities without a demon hunter present, those communities are more likely to have demons? The math checks out. Wow, that could be my... How about if I bring you a tea? Yes, I know what you're thinking. Surely the price of such assistance is more than I could afford. Well, my friend, that is where you were in luck. For you see, the Order of Demon Hunters believes that these vital community services should be provided at no cost to you. Wow. How could it be? Tune out. It's almost too good to be true. For although we know this is a controversial topic, the Order of Demon Hunters believes all communities deserve to live in peace and security. Man, is it ever seemingly more and more controversial every day. Pause for shocked gasps. That's why, for merely the price of a room and board, the highly trained demon hunter before you could soon become a vital fixture in this exceedingly charming neighborhood. Please, do not rush to answer. Discuss it amongst your local elders first, as is needed. I do eagerly wait your reply. May your township steer towards its greatest fortune. Cool. Anything else? No.
Uh-huh.
Right. Well, here's what I'm noticing. You're a demon hunter looking for a town to help, right? But I can't give you that because this isn't a town. So, you know, sorry, or whatever. Say, let's discuss the ways in which demons may manifest in your neighborhood. Town hall meetings that run far longer than intended. Neighbors in disagreement about proper fence heights. Anxiety. And many more. Parties being thrown at inappropriate hours. Say nothing. Square dancing events taking place without proper permits. I love the sound effects. Say nothing. Conflict over what constitutes a family-friendly karaoke song. Here's the HOA. Citizens suddenly, inexplicably believing they know martial arts. Neighbors mowing their lawns 4, 5, even 6 times every single day. Misspellings in community event flyers. And many more. Shall I give more examples? Oh my god, no. Please, no more, please. Look, I'm trying to be patient, okay? I'm trying. But I need something to do. Something to keep me active. I can't just sit and listen to people talk. So, Demon Hunter, this is a tea shop. I can make you tea. That's all I can do for you. Do you want tea or not? I guess, well, if you have real tea, suppose we could do a Vreedle ceremony. It's a particular kind of ceremony that requires Vreedle tea. So, if you have Vreedle tea. Great, I'll get you Vreedle tea. Perfect, thank you. By the way, what is Vreedle tea? You've never heard of Vreedle tea before? Do you... don't you run a tea shop? Yeah, part-time. Actually, one of those fighter / tea maker types you've heard about. Today's my first day. We haven't yet covered what is tea made of. Fairly I understand. Well, Vreedle tea is brewed from Vreedle beets. I don't think I've actually grown Vreedle beets before. Oh, Gerald's back. I assume they come from a Vreedle tree? Alright, I'll figure it out. Okay, what do you gotta say? Boro? Say, Boro's thought of something that you may wish to know about. Within our shop library, there's a book called the Book of Answers. Perhaps you've already seen it. Miss Alta. I keep wanting to say Atla, I don't know why. Miss Alta. This is a very special book. It is an old and sacred tome. You see, the Book of Answers knows exactly how to meet the needs of every customer who comes through our shop. Yes, if you ever find yourself struggling beyond all reason with a drink request, you can simply go look in the book. It will surely tell you exactly what must be done to make the person happy. No questions asked. Where does the Book of Answers come from? I'm not knowing. It's far older than even Boro, if you can believe it. Yes, we're simply custodians tending to its ancient and unknowable magic. Personally, Boro prefers not using the book. To solve our customers' requests is a great delight, but from time to time, even I'm indulging myself in a good old-fashioned spoiler. Yes, indeed. Nevertheless, now you know of its existence, and you may use it or not. Can it explain what's wrong with me? It's possible that the Book of Answers is mostly containing answers to shop-related questions. Or perhaps Miss Alta's conundrum does not have clear answers. Oh my, what a dilemma that would be. Yes, best not to think about that. Just assume the book of answers only pertains to shop-related questions. Okay. You have more to say, apparently. Say, Boros noticed something very interesting happening to our tea machine. Have you seen flowers are sprouting on the tea machine? The tree? It's because the spare tea that goes unused whenever you make a new batch. You see, whenever tea gets poured down the drain, it's in fact being poured directly onto the tree itself. Yes, your old and unused tea is actually hydrating the tea. How convenient. The more drinks you pour, the more flowers will be appearing on the tree. So please don't fret if some of the tea you make goes unused. All of it will find its purpose in the end. I love that. I love that. That's great. Thank you so much for mailing my lost package to me. It seems to have slipped out of my bag. What a blessing that you stumbled upon it and thought to send it back. The package contained my daughter's school textbooks. The minute she received them, she studied them front to back and then immediately went out and won a local science fair. How did she get to a science fair so quickly and immediately win it? Believe me, I'm just as confused as you. But I think it's the power of education? Here, I'll send you her trophy as proof. She won't miss it. She's already won another 4. Thank you again for your help. It means a lot to both of us. Okay. We got a trophy for a science fair. It's a paper. It's one of those volcano things. I want to put it. I'll put it on this shelf too. Dude, I fucking love the music in this game. It's going on the top shelf over here. I wish I could like look at it closer. Vreedle beetles. I would have assumed the same as well. Maybe there are Vreedle beetles. You never know. What's this? Wait. What was that? Palantir. I don't know what that is. It's going right here though. Music gets quiet when you go over there. Okay, I wonder if there's like a more, well, wait. Vreedle beats. Okay, I can guess. This is pretty easy. Let me harvest the rest of these. Okay. Dude. Bruh. C418 was cooking, but when are they not, right? When are they not? Bam! Vreedle beat, right? It's gotta be. It's pretty. They look like booty cheeks. Booty cheek tree. Okay, let's make you some tea, buddy. Also, Gerald. Oh, where's the dirty dishes? goes somewhere. Over here. No, come back. Yeah. You. There's another one. Let's watch him go. Wow, they look so clean already. They're going in the soap. Alright, enough of the dog channel. Back to the horse channel. Where'd they go? This way? Oh. Yeah, there they are. Is it going to drop them automatically? Or do I have to pick them up? Oh. Oh, that's why they do that. That's what that sound is. Okay. It all makes sense now. Okay. I have a lot of extra tea. Let's pour it all out. And now this tree is going to grow big and beautiful. Can I... Ooh. I was going to say, can I interact with that flower? But it doesn't look like it. Okay, we need some tea leaves. It's only partially full. Wait, I wanted to talk to Gerald. Whatever. We'll find Gerald. In our passing. As we find ourselves some tea leaves. Okay, Kona. It's a lot of tea leaves. Give me more. That's the sound it makes when it's already full. I can't climb that. Or walk over it, rather. Oh, dude, this is probably giving 256 stress units of power. It's a snail. Hell yeah. Where should we put the snail? Right back here. Oh, hey, Gerald. I want to put it on the windshield, right? Or windshield? The windsill. Windowsill. Windsill? Nobody says that. Where did he go? Gerald! You were just right here. I feel like the camera still moves way too fast. Hey, Lucian. Ahoy, bringer of tea. I returned from my nightly adventures. Hey, Gerald. Back so soon? Windowsill? Soon? What are you talking about? I haven't been here in days. What? But you were just here a few minutes ago. Was I? No, I definitely remember setting up camp 3 times. In fact, take a look at this. It's the adventure I got into. Yes? It's this. It's a stop sign. Yeah, a stop sign. But did you steal it? I don't think so. I just found it. Fine line between finding and stealing, Gerald. Well, it's not stealing if you are the object. Sorry, what Well, it's not stealing if you and the object were meant to find each other. The minute I saw the stop sign, something about it called to me. Well, that's the pose. I said to myself, now that's a stop sign with a mysterious and thrilling past. What do you think? There's got to be an exciting story behind it, right? It's a stop sign. How could it not have an exciting story? This is actually the least exciting stop sign I've ever seen. It's remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both... I'm remaining neutral on the matter, but staying open to both sides. Good. I want to have a frank and objective discussion about its history. Let's just think about it for a second. What might this stop sign have been used for? What if an ancient civilization used it to stop, in the name of love, crime, cars? Exactly, like if they had to, stop their cars when they saw the sign. Unearthing this mystery is really challenging me to be the best knight I can be. Say, for this real knight, please have another cup of tea. I'm still thinking about the last one you gave me. Yeah, sure, what flavor do you want? Gosh, I'll be honest, for 3 days I've been thinking about the tea you served me before. It was just so interesting. It's really something. How about if I just get another one of those? I had extra. What kind of tea did I make you? What kind? Golly, I don't know. I don't remember what you said it was. I just remember how neat it felt. Did you just do whatever you did before? Well, I could try. Oh, and you know what? Let me give you this. What's that? A jar of jelly? It's Timothy's favorite jam. I take it everywhere with me. Can we add some of this into the mix as well? Sure, why not? So it's whatever I made you last time plus this jam. Heck yeah, love it. While you're making that, I'll be investigating the origins of this stop sign. Gerald the Knight is on the case. Do you think he was actually gone for 3 days, chat? Timothy's jam. What do you guys take on Timothy? Boro remembered that knight who left the shop a little while ago. Gerald, he came back. Already? How nice for him. Oh wait, I read that wrong. She was telling him he came back. The thing is, he claims to have been gone for days. How is that possible? Ah, yes, Boros knows this phenomena as well. Very strange, no? It seems the time is moving faster in the forest than it does in this clearing. Which means you can run off into that forest and your tea will still be hot when you return. I need a specific scientific explanation of why that is. I don't want this explained to me because I prefer the mystery. Oh, you do? Very well. Boro will now begin an elaborate presentation of scientifically how the forest works. Let's go. I'm ready for it. The forest is strange and magical. This concludes the presentation. Thank you. Okay, great. Boo, explain it better. I've received your thoughtful criticism and will be incorporating it into future presentations. Truthfully, I'm not knowing how time works in the forest. It's mysterious to me as well. But that's the fun. I'm learning much about this place all the time, just like you. Yeah. Howdy, book lovers. This is the Book by Mail Club reporting in. This month we're reading Edge of a Bullet, which follows the exploits of everyone's favorite Tough as Nails.
You are very knowledgeable, and I'm impressed.
Can we get some Skating Hearts for the tier 1 gift sub?
Thanks for gifting a sub. Enjoy your ad-free viewing and your emotes. Follows everyone's favorite Tough as Nails international super spy, Dirk Warhard. Will Dirk's charm and good looks get him through yet another dangerous mission? Only one way to find out. Until next time. Oh, I have the book. I can read it? By D.B. Steele. Edge of a Bullet by Dirk Warhead. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. Sorry. Dirk Warhard has been undercover for 13 weeks. In that time, he hadn't showered. Shaved or eaten a single time. This was the Dirk Warhard undercover method. Dude, I'm really good at the Dirk Warhard undercover method. The Dirk Warhard undercover method was a living hell for the initial 4 weeks, but on week 5, without fail, his body would begin to buzz with a feverish euphoria and a rigorous alertness that gave him the edge he needed to succeed. I'm good, Human Bear. Because of the adrenaline it produced, he also hadn't slept in a month. His skull vibrated with a cocktail blend of indiscriminate rage and an unquenchable passion for justice. Time to get to work. Dirk Warhard's undercover persona was that of Bobby Briggleston, billionaire playboy heir to the Briggleston family media empire. In fact, Dirk Warhard was himself a billionaire playboy, much wealthier than his undercover persona. But he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. So he plays a billionaire, but he's even more of a billionaire when he's not undercover. But he'd play any role if it meant getting the job done. A wealthy local socialite was hosting a charity gala in the mansion home which Dirk Warhard had been instructed to infiltrate. His limousine pulled into the mansion driveway around midday. As he stepped out of the limo, the sun shone brightly into his eyes. Dirk Warhard hated the sun more than he hated anything in the world. He'd been told many times to stop looking directly into the sun, but to turn his back on an enemy was cowardice. He could never forgive. Pulsing with rage from the Dirk Warhard undercover method, Dirk Warhard pulled a pistol from his tuxedo jacket and fired 10 rounds directly into the heart of the sun. Case closed. He holstered the pistol and stepped into the party. Shortly after entering, he was met by the host, Samantha Keylight. She was his target, a known perpetrator of underground organized crime, and the person from whom he was to extract some sensitive information. "Howdy," he said to her. "My name is Bobby Briggleston." But his name was not Bobby Briggleston. That was only his undercover alias. His name was Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard thought to himself, "I'm Dirk Warhard," and then continued the conversation. "Mr. Briggleston, it is a pleasure of pleasures to finally meet you," exclaimed Samantha Keylight. "I've heard so much about you from our mutual friend." The mutual friend she spoke of was Dirk Warhard's handler, who briefed him on every mission. Dirk Warhard did not know this man's name because Dirk Warhard disliked learning names. The only name he knew for certain was Dirk Warhard, and even that one was written on the card in his wallet for emergencies. A man in a servant's outfit approached them with a tray of shrimp cocktails, hors d'oeuvres. The sight of food thrilled and angered Dirk Warhard. Hunger raged in his stomach, but he couldn't risk the mission. He stepped very close to the man holding the tray and subtly pressed his pistol into the man's sternum. "You'll remove the food immediately, and you'll never show your face in this city again." The man began trembling violently, then nodded and turned for the exit. Dirk Warhard fired a warning gunshot at his feet, just to scare him. A hush fell over the entire party, but Dirk Warhard coolly holstered his pistol and said, "Saw some asbestos." The partygoers all nodded in appreciation, and a few began applauding. "Now then," declared Samantha Keylight, "may I show you around my home? A man of your distinction will surely admire my collection of art." "That's right," replied Dirk Warhard. "I am a man." And he was. The two of them stepped into an adjacent room, which was empty, but for the paintings hung on every wall. Van Dorsens mostly, said Samantha Keylight, though some of the far wall are by Farriot. Do you have a favorite artist, Mr. Briggleston? Because there was only one name that Dirk Warhard truly knew, he replied, "Dirk Warhard." Several of the paintings looked to Dirk Warhard like food. To suppress the anger it aroused in him, he tore one of the paintings clean in half. Asbestos, he explained. Mr. Briggleston, said Samantha Keylight. I did not invite you here to simply admire my art collection, nor to rid my home of asbestos. In fact, there's one particular piece of art I wish to show you that I think you'll find very interesting. Dirk Warhard responded well to this statement because he liked it when people gave him things that interested him. Samantha Keylight pulled a small parcel from the shelf, then turned to Dirk Warhard. But the parcel was not a piece of art. It was a gun. She pointed the gun at him. That's right. I know exactly who you really are, Dirk Warhard. Dirk Warhard quietly retrieved his wallet and checked the card inside. She was correct. You didn't think you'd fooled me with this Bobby Briggleston nonsense, did you? I'd know your scummy face anywhere. Samantha Keylight fixed the gun on his temple. Tell me, who sent you, or my next piece to hang on my wall will be your brains. Time slowed to a crawl. Dirk Warhard played through every possible outcome of the situation in his head, tactically assessing thousands of different strategic maneuvers. His mind raced with the efficiency of a cheetah nailed to a missile. And after a mere half-second, which to Dirk Warhard felt like hours, the only strategy with even a glimmer of hope was clear to him. Well, she snarled snarled Samantha Keylight. What's it gonna be? Are you gonna start talking, or do I have to? Samantha Keylight exploded. Blood and innards splattered across every inch of the room, drenched the various works of art and substantially lowering their value at auction. Dirk Warhard wiped a finger from his eye. Weeks ago, he had secretly planted a bomb inside Samantha Keylight, triggered by a switch inside the ring on his left hand. This was one of Dirk Warhard's signature techniques, and it had saved him dozens of times. He stepped over to where he vaguely recalled she had been standing, then adjusted his shirt, cuffs, and said, What? Sorry. What you didn't know is I'm actually Dirk Warhard. He then pulled out his pistol and said it again while holding the pistol, which he decided was cooler. He repeated it while firing the gun several times, and that felt coolest of all. Dirk Warhard still had no idea what role Samantha Keylight played in the perpetration of organized crime, but it wasn't his job to know things. The less Dirk Warhard knew, the more quickly he completed each mission, and this one had been done in record time. He pressed the mechanical implant on his neck to inform his handler that the mission was a success. Dirk Warhard stepped back into the party, where guests were in panic over the sound of the explosion and gunshots. They turned and froze, and he entered the room, dripping with Samantha Keylight. Dirk Warhard strode confidently toward the nearest servant, holding a tray, grabbed a shrimp cocktail, and stuffed it in his mouth with a beastly vigor. Someone in the crowd yelled, Oh my god, it's Dirk Warhard! Dirk Warhard attempted to yell, What you didn't know is, I'm actually Dirk Warhard! But his mouth was too full of shrimp, so instead he just fired his gun into the air several times. The partygoers began cheering and making out with each other. Then the president emerged from the crowd. Dirk Warhard, said the president, you served us once again. I award you $10,000 cash. The crowd cheered again, and Dirk Warhard still couldn't speak, so he kept firing his gun. One of his bullets accidentally hit the president, who gave the thumbs up as he bled out, grateful to have been killed by the famous Dirk Warhard. But the president's death didn't bother Dirk Warhard, who knew that there would always be another president, but there would never be another Dirk Warhard. He stuffed another shrimp into his mouth, then crowd surfed his way back to the limo as he yelled his famous catchphrase. Nobody survives Dirk Warhard. Justice. As cold as the shrimp. It was just another typical day for Dirk Warhard. I think we've all learned something today. Maybe. Not quite sure. What happens if I sit down with the book? Do I like open it? Start reading? No, it doesn't look like it. That was a great story. Personally, I don't know if I will ever be able to forget Dirk Warhard. No, fuck, I ruined... I could have made a good joke there. I don't think I'll ever forget... Richard... Die... Well, here's the Book of Answers. Okay, so it just gives me... Okay, it literally just gives me the answers to the... Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I was wondering if it, like, had any other... fancy things that you could do with it. Oh, I see the ladder comes to you. Okay. I need tea leaves to dry out. Can I pick this up now? Camera. I can. Oh. Can I put the photo somewhere? Interesting. I'll keep it on me. Okay, so we need to put the leaves in here. What is happening on the radio right now? Timothy's Jam. Riedel Beats. Basket. Full. Dump. Okay, that's gotta run. I wanna... So I can... Supposedly, to try out the teas, I don't need to... I don't need to put the tea leaves in it to try it myself. So why don't I try all the new ingredients whenever I unlock them? Yeah, I think it's a broom. Just Riedel beat it.
Dirk Warhard is super impressive and completely flawless. I am helplessly compelled to worship him. Please send help.
Help? You want help? Why would you want help with that? Sounds good to me. What is the radio playing right now? I haven't even had the tea and I'm already feeling funky, hearing some weird rambunctious beats. Yeah. Helplessly compelled, yeah. Alright, what do you got, Alta? What do you think about the Vriedel beats?
Oh, gross. As soon as I drink this tea, my feet start hurting. Ew.
Do you want me to rub them for
My
you?
feet already hurt from climbing these ladders. I don't need more pain. Well, I mean, pain is fine by me. But it has to be good pain. I think I have an infinite tolerance for pain, as long as it's good. As long as it's the, the correct kind. That's That's why everything in this forest has been so miserable. Because it keeps on feeling like bad pain. The wrong kind, and oh my god. I hope this turns out to be good pain. Please let this be good pain. Please.
Well, only time will tell, won't it? Politically correct pain. No, I'm kidding. I think we enjoyed our Vreedle beats. Oh, we can see how dry the leaves are over there, too. Let's go get some more leavies. Chop chop. Masochist confirmed. No, she's a fighter. She used to. That was like her whole purpose, is that she fights. But suddenly, after losing twice in a row, she started running to try to find somebody to train her so that she could be as good as she wants to be. But she finds that she can't pick her sword up anymore. Oh, here we go. So I think the good type of pain is, I mean, obviously it's not literal, but like, for her character, that's what I think it means. Whoa. I can like combo my broom. Whoa! What the hell is that? It's a trinket. Okay. Wait. What do you got there? I can't pocket this yet. Oh, it's the photo I took. Look, our first happy customer. Okay, these are grown or dried. My pockets are full. It's not my seed pocket. You know, weirdly enough, Seed Pocket was my nickname in high school. +2. How'd I get that nickname? Ah! Jesus Christ! Where'd you come from? Say, Boros noticed something. Our shop radio appears to be having problems. I noticed that too. Have you noticed the radio yet in the corner by the stairs? It's quite an old finicky machine. See, the dial may be getting stuck on certain unfortunate frequencies, producing static. If you use it static, you'd simply adjust the dial back to a more normal sounding frequency. If you do not wish to hear the radio at all, you can set the dial to mute. That way it'll simply be gentle music of nature itself flowing into our shop. Should Boro be requesting for a person to come and fix the radio one of these days, perhaps? Although I'll say, I'm starting to become quite used to it, fond of the imperfections even. Yes, there are days when I'll be letting hours pass me by in a delirious fog of perpetual static noise. Of course, perhaps constant static is not to Miss Alta's liking, so I will let you reset the radio whenever you want. I wonder if something happens if I leave it this way. Are there hidden frequencies? Why are they animal faces? Horse music? Horse music. Yeah, I guess so, Evo. Okay. We got some tea to make, baby. Oh wait, did I pick up the other ball? Oh, I should also... Oh, it's not full. Let me fill this up before I go. Before I go. Can you show me a miracle? I wish I had some tea leaves for my basket. Oh, shit, wait, these are tea leaves right here. No, I keep breaking the... I keep breaking them. Frick. Is that a frog? Frog. I don't want to do something with all this random stuff around. Just delete it. Here. Yeah. We're full. Dude, these weeds, they grow so fast. Oh, what nice music. Although I'm curious, if I turn off the... Do I just get ambient music when I turn this off? Or is it just silent? Oh, it does give ambient music. I think I'm going with ambient music, Chad. Yeah, I should probably make some tea, right? I'm getting a hang of the inventory, I promise. Is he disabled? No. Here we go.
My favorite pain is whenever Daddy gives me fish tacos or catnip. Speaking of which, Dad, where's my daily catnip allowance?
Dude, I wish I had some catnip right now. I wish I had Baja Blast and some catnip, but I don't think if I yelled Pringle, that would be a very good idea. Because he would probably get scared, and then if he came here and it was just me asking him to get me Baja Blast and catnip, then I think he would...
it's like the boy who cried wolf kind of thing, you know? I don't... Did it? Pull that. Go here. T thingy. Where's the? No, this. Yep, T-ball. T-ball. Could that also be my nickname in high school? Last time he wanted an Azzy fruit. And then now he also wants me to put Timothy's jam into the tea. Oh. Oh. We're making potions over here. Is there enough for both of us? I want to try whatever you just made. Oh. Yeah, like some cups. And then... give him a little bit more. Oh, here, just give it a little quick little tug. Oh, it's overflowing now. Okay. I see a graphics bug. I see a graphics bug. His leg was showing above the glass. That one's for me. What are you... No, what? Hey. You just took the tea. Didn't I have another cup somewhere? No, no, he's gonna take it again. No. You can't trust these guys. Have your tea. Here's the tea you asked for. Great. Through the mask once again. Whoa, this is exactly what I had last time. And I can taste the jam too. So cool, you made it exactly the way I asked for. That's great. Wow, you're so cool. You're the coolest. I bet Timothy would think you're the coolest person alive. Timothy's a good judge of what's cool and what isn't. Well, I think he's the coolest person alive. Sure, we'll go with it. Whoa, you do? That's amazing. I can't wait to tell him. He's gonna lose his mind. Wow. I'm surrounded by such cool people. What a lucky guy I am. How's the stop sign investigation going? I'll be honest, it isn't going great. I was hoping to find some hints of alien civilization around here, but it's just like nature stuff. Plus the smoke on my leg is getting... sorry, burp. It's getting thicker and my head is starting to hurt pretty badly. It's becoming a lot, you know? Gerald, are you sure you're taking this seriously? It seems like your curse is getting worse. I'm taking this very seriously. Do you know how many sit-ups I've done? I've done sit-ups to the moon and back. I've done so many sit-ups, it would make you dizzy just trying to count that high. I'm just saying, sit-ups can't be the only thing you do to cure yourself. You could try lying down here and just resting. You'd find a bandage for your wound. You can ask Boro if he knows how to cure a curse. Huh, true. Ha, a true knight doesn't even know how to spell the word cure. What if there's something I can do to help you? Maybe there's a tea that heals curses. Let me stop you right there, kind tea patron. This is a mission for a real knight. I have to find the solution on my own. Timothy can't go thinking I cheated. Yeah, you're probably right. Of course I'm right. Cheating is one of those topics that teenage boys care most about. I don't think in that sense, but besides, this is a perfect adventure for Gerald the Knight. A demonstration of my strength. I'll travel out into the forest and find a solution to this purple smoke and pounding headache. Somewhere out there is, whoa. Did you hear that? That voice? What? What voice? There's a voice as deep as the stars. It spoke to me just now, I'm sure of it. You really didn't hear it? I did not. Whoa, weird. Anyway, I really do need to be off on my adventure. Thank you for the tea. Before I go, let me leave you with this. Never found the origin of the stop sign, so maybe you can find it while I'm away. How would I know the stop sign's origin? You know, like if someone comes by and says, "Hey, that's my stop sign." Or if you just see a spot that feels like it's where a stop sign came from. That way you can continue my nightly quest. I graciously accept this most noble of undertakings. Fine, I'll return the thing you stole. Now you're the one that sounds like a knight. Alright, now I must be off. I bid you adieu, most conversable of tea stewards. Don't die, Gerald. We got a stop sign. Can I hit people with it? No. Oh, I can put it somewhere. Stop. Okay. Now we have to... Well, I'll take this. Then he probably also left his... Yeah, he put it on the ground, didn't he? Let's get those cleaned up. Oh, I do have another cup in my inventory. But maybe it doesn't let you have multiple... No, put that in the thing. No! I have one more for you! Okay. Oh, you have something to tell me. Good day, Miss Happy Wanderstopping to you. Wanderstop isn't a verb. And to you. 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 Yes. Anyway, it's occurring to borrow that I never told you about our shop camera, did I? I figured it out. It's not there anymore. I believe the camera was sitting on the table by the radio last I saw it. The camera's most enjoyable little tool. Simply point it and click, and the photo will tumble right out before your eyes. Miss Alta, if you are to be taking a photo of me, please do ensure you capture my best angles. Specifically, Boro's best angle is 46 degrees latitudinally, 117 degrees longitudinally. That's not how angles work. Right? Where is that? 46 degrees latitude and 117 degrees longitude. I don't know how to search. Like, can I just type in coordinates on a map? Not like on Google Maps. How do I do that? How do I do that? Is it not enough, like, information, right? I don't know how shit works. Does anybody in chat understand how latitude and longitude works? It's more than just two numbers. Right? You need more decimal points? I'm not gonna worry about it. You've surely seen the picture frames around the shop. You're welcome to hang your photos there. Please use best artistic sensibility when placing photos held trust fully in your sense of taste. Hey, Sarvi. It's true, I've been burned in the past. He's back already. By trusting others' artistic taste, but this time will be different. Have you, Boro? Yeah, what's the story? Oh dear. Once upon a time, Boro was setting out colored markers for our customers to use on the walls. You can surely imagine it did not take long for me to be rescinding this policy. I was expecting some unusual drawings to be sure, but oh goodness. Everybody started drawing furries on the wall and doing down bad behavioral. No. Anyway, this is a terrible memory that I'm repressing deep down. Nothing to be concerned about. Okay, thank you. I knew about that. It was great. I want to drink this tea. Give me teacup. Bonk. I'm gonna drink the shit out of this Boro. It's got strawberry jam in it. I'm gonna sit right in this gazebo. Gulp it down. Okay, Kyle.
I don't think I have a best friend. Do I?
Yeah, we heard this. So we heard that because of the type of fruit that we put into the tea. Different fruits for different shoots. Okay, so Gerald, you're back, but I've been neglecting this other guy. So, or this other person. They wanted something else. Put the dishes away. Let's get tea making. Yeah. Step 1, climb the ladder. Step 2, pull the fancy cord. Fill the bong. Filling it all the way. That way when you like take a hit from it, the water's just tickling your lips. Then you come down and you pump. Pump feverishly. Then you pull the crank. I like to use isopropyl alcohol and some salt to really scrub the pipes clean, make sure everything gets in there. Gerald's chasing me. Do you see him? He's coming up here. He's found me. He's gonna kill me. Okay, we need a T-ball. Bonk. And we need to put in the Vreedle beats. And that is our T. Give that a quick RT, chat. That's a lot of cups. Okay, put it down. I had a Vreedle beat already. Oh, I forgot an important step, chat. You've got to crank the Soldier Boy. See this camera clipping bug here? Okay, now pull it. I'll beat to your Vreedle. I'll Vreedle beat the odds of... I don't know. Okay, take your tea. Here you go, tea. Finally, you got tea. Verily, you've brought me the ceremonial Vreedle tea. As is customary, we will now perform the time-honored Vreedle ceremony. Oh, I'm excited. I haven't done a Vreedle ceremony in ages. There's more? Yes. Fine, one ceremony and that's it. This isn't a town. I don't accept you into anything. Leave me alone. Very good. Come, let's adjourn to the place of ceremony. Okay. Where would that be? So where's, your place of ceremony? I do not have a place of ceremony because that is not a real thing. But don't you have some kind of designated spot? The book says every town should have a ceremonial spot. There's that statue by the willow tree. Verily, let me put this cup down and then I'll meet you there. They put the cup down right here. They walk so slow, god damn, and I'm out here brooming like mad. Oh, no, I'm not out here now I'm out here brooming like mad. There's a scroll! Ooh, a picture. What is that? Huh. It's a phone booth. Overgrown. In the woods. Interesting. Okay. You were gonna meet me over here? Yeah. Ah, candles. And here we are, the spot of the ceremony. I have thusly placed the ceremonial altar. Verily, it is time now for the Vreedle ceremony to begin. So the way these things work is that you start by talking about yourself. Opening about your fears, your hopes, your dreams, that sort of thing. This game is great, Alina. It's good to know what you're struggling with, being as vulnerable and authentic as possible. We'll spend maybe 20 minutes talking about you, and then the ceremony itself will begin. No. Absolutely not. Never. Great, let's do it. Excellent. Please tell me what you're struggling with. I'm struggling with having so few problems in my life. I'm struggling with talking to this annoying demon hunter. I'm struggling with what's the biggest number imaginable. I'm going. Oh, yeah, they keep wanting me to talk about my life and my problems. It sucks. Asked for one single task to keep me busy, and now they're roping me into a therapy session. So now I'm here listening to the ceremony instead of doing something productive. I hate it. The end. I, didn't know you felt so, like that. I could, you know, be different. Unless that's not what you, So, I guess we'll get on with the ceremony now. Hereupon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vreedle ceremony. Congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of our special guest. Say your name. Alta. Special guest and cherished member of our community, Alta. Specifically her journey with, me. And so our community is gathered to assist her with that. Let us offer her these words of guidance during this difficult time. May you, I don't know, just maybe don't hang out with me too much. I guess that would solve it, sort of. But I still want to be able to help you however I can, you know, if possible. Let's see, what else is there to say about the matter? This is hard. You didn't tell me much about yourself. Exactly. Please, I would be so honored to be part of your community. I would love to know more about you. I don't have to try to solve your problems or anything, you know. It's just, who are you? What do you care about? I'd really like to know if you'd care to... No. Okay, I understand. Thank you very much for attending this Vreedle ceremony. The ceremony is now complete. Oh, was he watching? Hello, miss. Is there something I can be assisting you with? No. I like that he came to watch. Okay. Well... Thanks for your Vreedle ceremony. I'm still not quite sure what it is. Oh, hey, you're here still. Isn't Gerald around here somewhere? Oh, yeah, up there. The gang's here. Say cheese. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How's your curse doing, Gerald? ... Wandering endlessly. The fog has wafted and waned. It lifts, it descends, and always we move through it as beasts. Endless. Forever wandering. So not good. We are the becoming. We are the pain of becoming. We are forever. Do you remember me? Do you remember the shop? I remember life itself, splitting at the seams. I remember the fire. I remember being bathed in silk, tossed from the wolf's cradle. Do you remember Timothy? Timothy. Timothy. Aren't you proud? Are you proud of your dad? He loves you. He's proud of you. He'll be home soon. Timothy. Oh gosh. I don't really know what to do here. There's so much to do. The undying call to purpose forever. Just hang in there, okay? You'll, I'm sure you'll get better. Forever. Forever. I have an idea.
Don't bring up Timothy. Stupid little snot-nosed brat. He kept grabbing my tail.
A palate cleansing fruit filled with mint. Consuming it reminds you of those who have wronged you. Puff Pod tastes like the origins of the planet itself. Makes you nostalgic for something you never actually experienced. So much time. I just got an achievement. What is that? I just got an achievement called So Much Time. What is that for? I don't know what I did to get that. I was thinking maybe I had a plant that could fix his brain or something. I don't have any requests. Hiya, so, I had a thought. Would you mind if we did another Vreedle ceremony? Again? Well, I realized that I did a poor job last time. I put you completely on the spot. Demon Hunters are supposed to lead by example. We're supposed to guide and uplift.
So much time. I think it's for picking a lot of time meeps.
Oh, right, clearly. It was rude of me to expect you to be to open up first. I'm sorry. So, what if we did another ceremony? And this time I'll talk about myself instead. I'd feel a lot better if we could get a fresh start. Would that be okay with you? Fine, weary, beaten down by life, detached and bitter. Great. Just like last time. I'll need another Vreedle tea. But, do you happen to have any mint flavor that you can add to it? I just really like mint. Some mint would probably help calm my public speaking nerves. Sure, Vreedle tea with mint flavor. Thank you. Oh, it takes a picture. That's what the little bird was carrying around the picture because I never picked it up because I just left it on the ground. We'll just put this dude's strong boot on the wall. What about mushroom like lion's mane? Is it minty? Where are you going? Boro, Gerald's curse seems to be getting a lot worse. Yes, he's producing more thick purple smoke than is healthy for humans. Should we do something to help him? Well, to be honest, curses is not quite Boro's specialty. From time to time, I've seen them around here, and they're always a mystery. It's quite sad when a person's passing through with an affliction I cannot be helping. But I will be keeping an eye out, and I'll let you know if I see any possible aid for our friend. I hope you find one. Okay. Vreedle tea, Vreedle dum. This is Vreedle tea, but it doesn't have her gift. They used her gift against her. I just got another achievement. I don't know what that means. What was that achievement? Interesting. Okay, Pull this. Goodbye, Breedlesy. No, it's not minty, it's mushroomy. Well, they were asking for mint, though. Why would we put lion's mane in that? Gerald, you're scaring me, buddy. You're such a good... Well, you're a mostly good father. We don't want you succumbing to a curse now, do we? That's for me to do. Like, that's for me. I'm the one who does that. Oh, sorry, I don't have my my Vreedle, but I do have my Puff Co. Sorry, my Puff, my Chip Chips. They have mint. Chip. Now, where are the Vreedles? Give me Vreedles. There. Right? No. What is this? What did I just pick up? Azzy fruit. You. There you go. Put her in, baby. Okay, yeah, there we go. Perfect. We've done it. Minty Vreedle tea. Coming right up. Gerald. I got your tea. Where are you? Where'd they go? There. You. Drink. Time for a ceremony. This time you're gonna open up to me, baby. Oh, thank you so much. Fairly, you've brought me the... Say, isn't this tea supposed to be much hotter than this? Oh, fuck. I forgot the... Seems, lukewarm. Okay, I'll remake it using more heat. I forgot the... Frick. Throw it all away. Give me more Vreedle. Dude, first they said they didn't want tea, and now I make them tea, but forget to brew it. And they're all getting all picky and choosy. I sense some toxic behavior. What are these? I didn't even look at what photo? Whoa! I like how they're still holding the mug of the tea that is disgusting. Give me my watering bucket and fill it with water. And water the plant. It's dead now. Goodbye, plant. Imagine I just left them on the ground. Clearly a demon. Don't we all have our demons? What if I like did a like you do like a dab every time you fill up the bong?
Oh boy, a new follow.
Thanks for the follow. This time we actually heated the water. I got my Vreedle beet. I've got my chip. I've got my T-ball. And we're good. Look at that. T. I love how she just kicks it. Let's put this dirty cup away. Not you, cursed man. You. Demon Hunter. Thank you so much. There's that beautiful mint taste. Perfect, just perfect. Oh, great, I'm ready for the ceremony. Where should the Vreedle ceremony for me take place? Do it next to the tree stump with my sword. Let's do it over by the Pluffins. Those are the little creatures. Great, I'll put my cup away when and then meet you over there.
Plant come from soil that come from water, that come from earth, that come from solar system, that come from galaxy, that come from universe, that come from multiverse. Thank you for listening.
Whoa. Ah! Okay, I'll pet him while I'm here. Alright, the altar is all set up. Let's get started. Here upon this day, our community gathers to conduct a Vreedle ceremony, congenial. Today's ceremony is in honor of a special guest, me. Hi. I'm the demon hunter who aids and assists with the needs of this community. Hold on, what's your actual name? Oh, well, we're not actually supposed to use our names when we're on quests. According to the Hunter's Manual, use of one's real name can be seen as a sign of egotism and self-absorption. It's better to be seen only as a demon hunter in service of the community, no more, no less. So yeah, sorry. That rule makes perfect logical sense. Good. These rules have been refined over thousands of years, so they gotta be correct. They're always correct, right? Always. I feel a sneeze coming. And a yawn, apparently. I'm being snedged. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes. I'm a member of the Order of Demon Hunters, a society more than 6,000 years old. Wow, so old. Hang on a second. When are you gonna start killing demons? I wanna watch a demon die. Oh, right, well, about that. I mean, there aren't really, that many demons alive anymore. We kinda, killed almost all of them already. But isn't that a testament to the ruthless efficiency of the Order of the Demon Hunters? True. But then why are you here? Oh, well, since there are now so few demons left to kill, demon hunters had to start finding other ways to help. You know, like helping out the community, doing social work, that sort of thing. These days, civic unrest causes far more problems for people than demons do, statistically speaking. So, you know, it's where you can make an impact, statistically. Or you could stop calling yourself demon hunters. What about the weapons on your belt? They look cool. You don't use them for killing? What? No, these are ceremonial. I never use them. Anyway, get back on track. This is my first quest to a new community. So, I'm here to assess the needs of the community and then provide whatever support I can. This community needs you to demonstrate cool monster or demon hunter magic. They never taught us much magic in school. Years ago, I knew how to make a smoke cloud. I could try that. That sounds great. All right, well, here goes. Is there multiple music playing at once? I think there is. Is that it? Super hard to do. I haven't had to make one of those in years. I guess I thought there'd be more smoke. Magic like this is just for fun. We don't actually use it for anything. Besides, my role here isn't to do magic, it's to provide direct help for people. I'm sworn to help this community, and I will stick to that commitment no matter what. The overlapping music is crazy right now. Are there any questions at this point? What's the nastiest demon in history? The nastiest? Yeah, someone real nasty, real sick. Tell me about a bad demon. Oh, gosh, well, I guess maybe Murgmur? Murgmur was a colossal demon from the ancient age and fed exclusively on orphans. Apparently he ate over 5,000 orphans in his lifetime. All things considered, it's not that many orphans. Is it not? How many orphans would it be a lot of orphans to you? How about... I don't know, I need to sort of feel it out. You know, I'd watch the demon eat orphans until I decided it was enough. That's horrifying. You asked for my opinion. Okay, well, I'm just saying, back then 5,000 orphans was a lot of orphans. Wow. Sorry, we're off track again. My apologies. Although, to be honest, I've kind of shared everything about myself. That's me. Since I can't think of anything else to say, I hereby conclude this Vreedle ceremony. Great. We're done? Yep. The ceremony's over. Cool. Bye. Pringle, bring me Mountain Dew and catnip. Thanks. Wait, hold on a second. So, don't suppose you feel like maybe, saying anything more about you? Like, you don't have to, but, would you maybe want to share anything? You just, you know, if you want. No. No. Yeah, okay, gotcha. That's totally okay. Yeah, that's, thanks for, the tea. Yeah. Yeah, it's I mean, I did different locations for both of them. So, yeah. I would guess so. When I did it over in the other place, it looked different. Pot. Cup. Magic. Oh yeah, see, there's this one. Oh hey, you have more to say? Let me guess. You want to do another ceremony? Oh. Hello? Are you okay? Is something wrong? I'll just check in on you later. That was strange. Anyway. There they are. Oh.
Sorry,
Gerald.
I've got Pringle occupied with, other activities.
You do? And Twilliam has me preoccupied with other activities too, apparently. I'll be back. Oh, there. Are you feeling any better? No, he's dotting too. Everybody's dotting. Hello, Gerald? Wait. Are you and the demon hunter both not talking to me? What's going on? Okay, sure.
Biddies!
Hey, Daily Dose, what? You don't have to give me the biddies. Don't do that. You save your biddies. Save your bits. ... Hey, feeling any better? ... What's going on? Is there any reason why nobody's talking anymore? ... Can you hear me? Do you know what I'm saying? Whatever. There's a mystery afoot. Can you talk? Boros, something strange. Has something strange happened? Nobody's talking to me. It's like everyone's gone mute. Indeed? Yeah, I've been trying to get their attention, but it does nothing. Very interesting. I believe this may be a signal. A signal? A signal of what? Here. Come with you. Come with me. I'll show you what I'm thinking. What? Is it this orb? No. I found it in a pile of leaves. Oh, is it this altar? Related to the altar here? Okay, since you're so goddamn slow. Here we go. You've seen the shrine by now, yes? This shrine is a most important artifact. Surely it is. But not yet usable. Let us fix that. There we go. The shrine is a sacred place. It's what we turn to when we're needing to see something new. What do you mean by something new? It's different for everyone. I cannot say what it will be for you. All it will do is point you towards the next step, whatever that may be. When you're ready for that, please take a seat in front of it. In the meantime, you may also continue to tend to the shop if you wish. As long as you're a tea warrior, I'm confident Wanderstop is in good hands. I mean, there's nothing else that people are requesting. We're just gonna stare at the mysterious shrine. Let our mind wander? Yes. Hey, Juice. Oh, Pringle actually brought the goods, Chad. What? You good? Your hand?
It's so cold.
The Mountain Dew?
Yeah.
Baja Blast.
Baja.
What a moment to pause on. I feel like you have a knack for finding the opportunity to bring me all the things I ever want at the worst possible times.
So I have to get a maid outfit so it can serve you properly.
Yeah, the maid. You need a maid outfit so that you can serve me properly. That is, yeah. I don't know if chat heard you say that, but I just wanted to make it clear that he said that, and I'm not telling him that.
Did you get me some Pringle? Pringle? Well, did you?
Pringle?
Huh?
Beeps asked if we got you some Pringle. We got him some Pringle. I don't really know what that.
I have donuts.
You have donuts?
I brought donuts.
You brought donuts. He brought donuts.
I brought nuts.
Nuts. He brought nuts. He brought nuts. Do you like my stream title pun, Pringle?
Hold on, I'm doing chemistry.
You're doing chemistry? I don't know if I would consider that chemistry.
I'm playing with chemicals. So.
I mean, so you're saying you're doing chemical play? He said he's playing with chemicals. The soundtrack for this game is 89 songs. That one. The soundtrack. It's 89 songs by C418. I got the soundtrack for the game too. Because I was like, hey, how can I give the developers of this game even more of my money? So that's what I did. Alright, I'm unpausing. Where am I? My name is... What? Slim Shady. Oh, my thing's ready. One second, chat. My catnip is ready. Is it Dutch oven? Dutch oven, chat. It might be dangerous to eat the nuts. I'm not allergic. Pringle just whispered, eat whose nuts? What triggered this hallucination that we're having right now? Everybody's freaking out and then we sat in front of the weird statue, right? What if so has anybody been lurking this whole stream or been watching this whole stream so far? By the way, been following the story the whole way through? Because I'm curious what you guys have been thinking about it. If you eat too many nuts, wait, William, I'm not following. Quietly ravaged from the pantry. Honestly, this is a good game to like chill and watch and with snacks. So far.
Are you far in it?
Well, I don't know. Probably not. Pringle asked if I was far in it. Whew. Sorry. We had our catnip break, chat. It's important. If you guys didn't know, I don't normally stream on Tuesdays. Or it's Wednesday now for most people. Well, it's Wednesday now for almost everybody in the world. But anyway, I don't normally stream at this time. So this is an extra stream because I've been so excited for this game to come out. We're doing another one on Thursday as well. Another bonus
All right,
stream.
now you've got Baja
But
Blast,
it's also
and
an
I've
extra
got
long
Fenecter.
stream.
Pringle may now rest.
Oh, you got your Fenecter, Beeps?
Where did you get that?
Yeah, Pringle wants to know where you got that. I want the plain one. You brought me Krispy Kreme, Chad. Cause it's silly. I'm just sitting here. Okay. I'm gonna continue playing now. With Pringle just sitting, watching over my shoulder. God, I hate it. I hate streaming while people are watching me stream. Like, from this side of the camera. Yeah, you guys should all turn off the stream. I hate when people watch. No, okay. I don't remember my name. Oh God, what's going on? Where am I? Someone, please. More dots.
Hey.
Oh, it's voice acted.
Alta.
Great.
Remember?
I do. Right. That's right.
You're a fighter. A warrior.
True. Bestie. Of course, yes, I remember.
See what I mean? You knew all along.
Yeah. I'm a natural. I'm sorry. I don't know why I forgot.
It's okay. I've got you. All of this has a purpose. I promise.
Okay.
Do you remember what your goal is?
Depends what goal you're asking about. Yes, to find Master Winters and train with her.
No, not that one. The bigger goal.
The bigger goal. Ooh. We're getting to the real root of things. The bigger goal. No, I've forgotten that too. What's the bigger
To
goal?
defeat anyone, anywhere, for as long as you choose.
Okay, that's crazy, but word. Gotcha. What about for the next 10 years? Until I've beaten every great living warrior? The next 10 I mean, I don't know.
No. New fighters are going to come along, and you'll have to surpass them too.
Yeah.
This has to be undisputed. No losses for the rest of your life. That's the only way.
No losses. How do you never lose?
Think about it. Undefeated for the rest of your life.
I think that's impossible. How can I even do that?
It's not impossible. Not for you. None of them work as hard as you do. That's why it's possible.
Sure. With your help?
Of course. I would be honored.
Dude, it's a team up. Me and me.
I just need you to push yourself a little bit harder, okay?
Ugh. Yeah, that'll work. Of course.
I've got you, Alta. You're going to be okay.
It's her, like, fiery drive talking to her.
You're going to be amazing.
I see. Why is this happening? Why are we meditating with a statue to learn? Whoa. Did we, like, walk over here in the meantime? Like, did he carry us here? How did we get here? Had a shamrock shake, bout to be fighting for my life in precisely 5.2 minutes? Against what? Exactly? Shamrock shake. That sounds pretty good right now. Can I steal this and put it right here? I'm stealing this donut plate.
I bring you a donut and you steal my donuts.
What do you mean? You only have one bite left of your donut, and the other donut I assumed was for me. Right? Okay.
You stole mine too.
Oh, yeah, it's right here. Fighting yourself? Oh. Filthy thief? No! Welcome back, miss. Wait, what if I start reading him like a Zen guru voice? What just happened? That is an excellent question. It would appear our clearing has changed. And can I say, it's a most delightful change at that. Look at all these colors. Wait, did this happen because I sat down at that shrine? It seems so. Just as Boro promised, something new has come to pass. What about my sword? Where's my sword? Ah, it seems your sword is right where we left it, on that tree stump. Perhaps not everything has changed. Might be best to explore the clearing and learn more. Hold on, are all the plants I planted all gone? That's a good question. It seems they are, yes. Okay. Word. I have donut glaze on my fingers now. But I put a lot of work into those. They're not permanently gone, are they? How do I get them back? Oh dear, Miss Alta, I'm truly sorry, but I am not knowing of a way to bring these things back. It would seem the forest is taking your plants away. In fact, do you see the hanging pots over there? Before you showed up, Boro had spent a bit of time filling all of them with lovely plants. It's quite beautiful, yes, but all gone now. Sigh. I'm sorry that you've had something taken from you. It's not a kind feeling, but perhaps you'll join me in standing up and moving forward into the new shop that is before us. In fact, Boro can see that already a new customer is arriving. Would you care to go say hello? Perhaps she's even needing your help with something. There's still so much for us to do, and I'm so grateful for your patience, Miss Alta. Please take care, as always. Whoa, that's crazy, bro. There's some magical shit happening here. We actually died in battle. And this is our kind of like before death. No, I don't know. Like this is our purgatory. Wow, everything's so colorful now. It looks like I turned on colorblind friendly mode. You know? Oh, yellow seeds. Oh, shit, you hear this track? Turn that shit up. What's this? Oh, it's a red plant. Wow. Wow. Oh, they have like a cool looking blue house now. Hey, the shrine's still here. So is the water wheel. Maybe I should refill my watering. I don't have a watering can anymore. That shrine fucks me up, bro. Never doing that again. I have nothing. Oh, no, it's all here. Never mind. Maybe I was being dramatic. Hello, new customer. Wait, no, I wanted to do something over here, right? Yeah, I wanted to fill my water. I didn't have to do it over here. I was just over here last time when I thought about doing it. Silly me. Okay. What is that in here? What are you? Bonk. A great end to a song. Okay, let's talk to the new guy. Or who are you? Beetle? That's crazy. What do you think this character is going to be about, Pringle? Yeah, what do you think this character is going to be their thing? What do you think their thing is going to be?
It reminds me of that big booty robot from the Robots movie.
Oh, so she's going to be like a mom.
You know, I've been thinking so human. Give birth to human. But that human that gave birth was birthed by another human until the first human ever gave birth.
Right.
But how did first human give birth if nobody gave birth to them?
Evolution's pretty crazy. You should look it up. Bam. Hey, bipolar bear. Hello? Shoo, be gone with you. What? You heard what I said. I don't need eavesdropping from the competition. Competition? Dude, the music is... Oh. Damn, Skippy. You probably thought you were the only merchant in these woods, didn't you? Well, guess what? Some of us are doing real salesmanship out here. But no, you have a problem with the basic tenets of healthy market competition. You think nobody else has the right to do honest business, right? Isn't that what you think? What? Don't play stupid mumbling fool with me. I can see right through it. We both know you do anything to keep all the profits for yourself. I'm pretty sure everything here is free. There are no profits. Ha! That's what you want me to believe. But I'm not worried. Once I set up shop, I'm over. It's over for you and your little socialist utopia. What exactly do you sell? I bet you'd like to know that. I bet you'd love to have that edge on me. Well, tough tooties, I'm not following your what do you sell ever again. Wanderstop is a tea shop. So if you don't sell tea, we're not competitors. Oh, suddenly miseducated over your nose all about economics. You want to know what I offer customers? It's simple. Firm products, higher prices, harsh, unasked for life advice. All that and a smack in the head on your way out. Typically, you have to offer people something they want. Or, all right, grandma, sounds like a business competition to me. Now that's more like it. That's the spirit of competition. You've got some moxie, kid. But moxie didn't cut it in the cutthroat economy like this. You need brains, guts, wood screws. My profits are going to be so much more than your profits. You'll never overcome my built-in market share advantage or economies of scale, return on investment. Oh my god. Dude. My profits. Ha, you've never seen a profit in your life. And I bet you never will. Face it, kid. You're in the presence of a marketing greatness, and you're scared. I know you are, but what am I? And once I find out what exactly you sell, it's over for you. You'll never find out what I sell. Never. So hi, Raxus. That face. What even? Ooh. Huh? It's Haribu. Haribu. It's Haribus. But it's the prefix is cut off at the U. Harbus. Harbus? Oh man. I hope Harbus isn't watching right now and watching me butcher their username. About their emote. Voice acting is top notch. Thank you. Huh, emote? Yeah. No, I was looking at I was trying to figure out whose emote it was. This is good. I haven't felt the fire of a fight in me for some time now. I like it. I'm gonna enjoy running your little enterprise into the ground. Now get your buzzing face out of here and let me set up shop. Would you like a tea while you set up? Hell no, I don't want tea. Fuck. Nobody wants tea, but they always end up here at a tea shop. Dude, and the music, beautiful. Next. What am I doing? What do you want? Boro. Hello, miss. I'm having an idea, if you might indulge me. Do you remember Boro mentioned the pots over there? In the hanging trellis? Their emptiness is weighing somewhat on Boro's heart, I must say. So it caused me to be thinking. Miss Alta said she would like specific tasks to complete, yes? Well, what if you're helping me out to fill these hanging pots with some new plants? What do you say? Could you be taking some time for this task? But what if the clearing changes and we lose all of them again? Well, yes. I suppose such a thing could certainly happen. But Miss Alta, should we really stop making things beautiful simply because they may disappear in the future? To me, the task of temporary decorating is sounding quite lovely. What do you say? Maybe, if I find the time for it. Of course, there's no rush at all, simply if you find yourself in the mood. Any plants at all would be fine in the pots. Boro is certainly not being very picky. And perhaps you'll find the task easier if you use a miniature pot. Most plants can be picked up and replanted using a miniature pot. There's several lying around the shop. It's not necessary, simply a little convenience if you desire. Please let me know when the hanging pots outside are filled. I'd very much love to be seeing them. If you are taking this task on, of course. Who can say? Okay. I'm doing it, Boro. Give me some pots. I see one right here. Miniature. Put this away. Pick this pot up. Pot me. Pot me, distraught me. Make me feel like a zombie? No, what rhymes? Give me that. Nope, not that. Nope, I can't pocket that. Okay, package to the mailbox. She set up a stand. No, not a pot. Where's the package? No, don't put it away. Put it in here. I'll deal with her in a moment. Let's find some plants to repot. Can I pick this one up? Yeah. Ooh. Can I stash that? No. Into the hangy bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Okay. Maybe that's what I'll do. Oh, yeah. Whenever a plant gets old, instead of chopping it down, I'll move it to this. That's a good idea. What do you want? Wait, is that a cat? that mug. We need to add that to our collection of teacups. What the hell? How did you get set up so quickly? That's right, that's right. We're open for business. Are you ready for profits? Are you ready for marketing? Magic cup, yep. Are you ready to get your face kicked in with savings? Then come on down and see Nana, losers. Alright, here I am. And what of it? What can I buy? I'm ready to see this shop. Ready to confront the crushing boot of competition. Fine by me. Behold, consumerism. Oh. It's... there's prices. Will meow meow. Okay. Yes, what is it? What does this icon mean? Is this your face? You can't possibly be this dense. Those are nanobucks. That's how much they cost. Okay, fine, but I don't have nanobucks. I've never heard of a nanobuck. Never heard of a nanobuck? How are you small business? How are you a small business owner? The nanobuck is the internet is the international currency. Okay, sure. The gold standard. I think you're making this up. I'm not making this up. How dare you accuse me of deceit? That's it. You're gonna make me... Where is it? Here we go. Professor of Currencies All-in-One Book of Economics, Volume 1. This is infant stuff. It's pathetic that I need to give it this to you. Thanks, Nana. I'll use this information to crush you. Or, well, you're an infant. No, you! You're the infant! No, you! No, you're the infant! Is this gonna just be a loop? How many times do I try it? I don't think it's gonna happen, Chad. I don't think... I think I'm the infant. I dug this hole for us. What is that over on the right? Oh no, that's just the thingy that we were hanging the plants from. Okay, I guess... Okay. Good. Then we're in agreement. how about if I sell you something in exchange for nanobucks? Oh no, I did the voice wrong. Whatever. And you're talking about a barter. Sure, I'll bring you something and you can buy it off me. Let's see this thing first, Missy. I'm committing to nothing until it's in front of me. Alright, I'll bring you an item. Give me just a minute. Ooh. I know exactly what to give her. Wait, I need to read this book. Professor Currency's Guide to Economics. Welcome, reader, to the vast, strange, unfathomably beautiful, unfathomably terrifying world of economics. If you've picked up this book, it's because you've made the decision to dedicate your life to the study of economic theory. You've chosen well. My name is Professor Currency, and I will be your guide in this multi-volume dissection of the many fascinating facets of economics. First, an admonishment. Do not be daunted by the complex nature of what you're about to read. The pursuit of economic study is demanding, rigorous, and often physically painful. This is normal. Pain is economics entering the body. Rest assured that whatever struggles you face in comprehending this knowledge, you will be rewarded tenfold once you fully understand it. Armed with a fierce comprehension of economic theory, you will become an unstoppable machine of intellect and charisma. So where to begin? How does one dive into a field as rich and dense as economics? Well, let's start with a brief history. Economics did not exist prior to the Crimson Age. Up until this time, all goods and services were given random values. These values could change arbitrarily at any time for any reason. A loaf of bread might cost 10 grimlets in the morning, and then at 3 p.m. the price could suddenly leap to 85,000 grimlets. And while the price could then drop to half a grimlet at 4 p.m., by then the bread market was already in shambles. It was a terrible way to live. And every day, tens of thousands of people died simply from overexerting their brains trying to figure this system out. However, at the beginning of the Crimson Age, the government decided that enough was enough. Their solution was to form the Special Committee to Stop Money-Related Thinking Deaths, which gathered once every 3 months for an hour to discuss and deliberate on a brand new system of valuing goods and services. And after 6 months of congregation, they'd invented the system which we use to this very day, economics. Under this new and profound ideology, goods and services would be given prices that corresponded directly with their value. It was a change that produced drastic and immediate impact upon the entire world. While many were happy to have a consistent and reliable method of valuing items, for others it was disastrous. A significant number of merchants had gotten rich selling services like a cold bag of gross, ugly rocks by simply waiting for the exact moment when their service was very reasonably priced, while all other services were completely unaffordable. Yet while there was complaint, for the most part, this new system was widely accepted and adopted. Quickly, vendors began to ask questions like, what will consumers actually want to pay money for? And is there a situation where the market values a cold bag of gross, ugly rocks more than literally all other commodities? These questions became the cornerstone of an economics study, and the ugly rock test in the first principle taught in most 101 economics classes. While it is certainly true that the specifics of market value are quite different today than they were in the Crimson Age, the fundamental underlying tenets of economic theory are the same now as they were back then. It continues to be true that consumers want things and are willing to pay for a good if the price is commensurate with its value. It continues to be true that a cold bag of gross, ugly rocks is a tremendously difficult, though not impossible, item to advertise as being the most valuable commodity a person can possibly own. And it continues to be true that everybody wants to make money, which means that, in some sense, everybody is an economist. Of course, some of us are more of an economist than others since we went to school for it, and physically fought one another tournament style in gladiatorial arenas to earn our diplomas. But on a more theoretical and not very real level, every single person in today's world is an economist. This concludes our discussion of the history of economics. But what are the practical implications of economic theory in today's world? How can economics best be used for personal gain? And what about that economist combat tournament I mentioned? And the light implication of packed arenas around the world where such tournaments are held? Several of these questions will be answered in Professor Currency's Guide to Economics Volume 2. Join me in the next book as we dive further into the unfathomably, illegibly beautiful world of economics. That was beautiful. I don't want it anymore. Can I sell it back to her? I also want to sell this book. Can I sell this book? Is there anything else I can sell? Ooh, let me grab this pot. Ooh, can I put you in the pot? No. Alright, Daily Dose. Oh boy. We need to... What do you want? Why were his eyes closed? What was I doing before I started reading that? Oh yeah, I was selling stuff. Okay. What else did I want to potentially sell? Did all my like... Oh, all the things I had on the shelves are gone? Too? I had so many collectibles and... What about the photos? The photos are still there. I guess I'll have to find more collectibles. Can I talk to... State your business. Want to trade? Show them what you're holding. Nothing, just trying to steal your secrets. Shoot. No secrets here. No ancient wisdom of unfathomable... Jesus. Okay. I want to hold this book and sell it to them. State your business. Yeah, what's this? It's the book I gave you. What's this nonsense? Since it looks like you haven't sold anything yet, I thought you could use this book on economics. Damn. Now listen here, Missy, before you try getting smart with me. What I'm doing here is establishing brand presence. I'm building local awareness. It's an investment in the future. These things take time. Good advice. I'm writing all this down. No, these are my private techniques. No copying me. Get out of here with my own damn book and bring me something I could actually use. That was great. I'm glad I did that. What about this book? Alright, not too shabby. What's its story? What's so special about it? Make up an elaborate lie about its origin. Yeah. It's, an ancient rune. An ancient rune? Missy, everyone and their grandmother's got an ancient rune lying around. Well, let me explain to you what's so special about this ancient rune. I killed a man for it. I broke a promise to an old friend for it. It was a reward for saving an entire village. I broke a promise to an old friend for it. Is that so? What kind of promise are we talking about? I swore I would place the rune on my lover's grave. I promised to deliver the rune to an aging monk. My uncle asked for this exact ancient rune for his birthday. Aging monk. And? Why didn't you do it? The monk attacked me. He was a spy. I realized it was the same monk who killed my father. I don't know, I just liked the rune. Yep. Good. You identified something you wanted, and you stole from the elderly for it. I approve. Alright, I can make use of this rune. It has history. I like that. You got yourself a trade. Now pick one, and only one item to take with you. Oh no. Do I take Lil Meow Meow or the mug that says die? Pringle? Do I take I get to pick one. Do I take the candle, the mug that says die with the brass knuckles, or Lil Meow Meow?
Why does it say die?
She's a very aggressive salesman.
Say the cat.
You say the cat? Okay. Finished? Good. After this, it's nanobucks or nothing. Okay. We got a cat. Who is this? Who are you? Put the cat away. A fine day to you. Hi, this is Wanderstop. It's a tea shop. You don't say. How marvelous. A cup of tea sounds most restorative. But I would ask that you first allow me a moment of rest. On a journey such as mine, one's strength must be minded carefully at all times. Rest sorry, I have a stutter. Rest is the utmost priority. Once I'm recuperated, you can be certain we will discuss tea at length. Are you a fighter? So you've noticed. I am indeed a warrior by trade. Currently in my second year fighting for the minor circuit, and none too upset with my record. Would you allow me a small moment to boast? Perhaps you recognize my mask. It was a gift from the Vindian Express. No, sorry. The Vindian Empress. Given only to the warriors she sees as most honorable. Those who seek honor and respect in combat rather than victory alone. She saw this in me. I carry her blessing everywhere, on my body and in my heart. I'm glad you found the shop. Stay as long as you'd like. Thank you. I will do exactly that. He's looking like a hedgehog. Oh, what's this? To the person who put my lost parcel in the mail. Thank you for your good deed. You returned my parcel. When it would have been easy to walk off with it yourself, the package contained a sacred cloak, the only one of its kind. Invaluable to me. I've attached a photograph of myself wearing the cloak, to show you its majesty. Without your generosity, I would be truly lost. Thank you again, Olivia the Owlmancer. Whoa. It's a furry. Put it on the wall. Put the furry on the wall immediately. Where do we put, where? I'm putting it here. No. Whoa. We gave him their cloak. Nope, wrong button again. I'll get it. I'll get the hang of it eventually. Bam, perfect. Wow. So what happened to our friend who was cursed, you know? Where did he go? Gerald? Boro, the old woman over there is trying to run Wanderstop out of business. I see. Should we be concerned? No, she doesn't seem to make any money. Don't worry, I'm studying economic theory to take her down. Oh, are you also being a student of Professor Currency? So far, what's your favorite aspect of economics? Supply, no wait, demand. I like all of it, couldn't possibly choose one. Fine, I lied. I was trying to sound smart. Supply, no wait, demand. Yes, indeed. I'm also preferring demand to supply. Perhaps my younger days, I was being more of a supply kind of person. But this was a younger Boro, a Boro that is long gone. To be honest with you, I'm not especially worried about our new competition. Perhaps it'll even be fun. Yeah, surely fun is the primary goal of all competition between businesses. Surely. It's always about whimsy and fun. That's why work culture is always so wholesome and everybody thrives within it. I think this is a good time. It's been 5 hours for a bonus stream. I think that's pretty good. I think it's time to go and raid out to somebody. I'm going to save and quit. Great. Okay, chat. I'm going to find something to raid really quick. I'll roll some credits. I'm also going to pick some music for us to listen to while they roll. And yeah, I'll look for somebody to raid. Stick around a minute or two. If you come along, it's going to make that person's day extra good, and you get channel points for my channel for coming through with the raid. So that's cool. I'm going to look for somebody to raid, and then also talk about my schedule for the coming week. It's a packed week for me. I've got another bonus stream coming up on Thursday, and Pringle is going to be hanging out with us on Wednesday. That's the next stream, and Fridays until we finish Split Fiction, which is also a really great new game that's been a lot of fun. Here, next, exclamation point, next. There it is, 18 hours 55 minutes Split Fiction with Pringle. Thursday we're playing more Wanderstop. That's going to be at the same time as this stream, which is 9 p.m. Pacific time. PST, PD. We're in daylight time. PDT. Whatever it is. Bam. Friday, more Split Fiction. Saturday, a brand new Minecraft modded series featuring the new Create mod version. It's going to be crazy. And then Sundays is Satisfactory. And then, I guess we do that. Well, then we'll see what the next week is going to be like, depending on our progress on these new games that have been coming out. Then we'll eventually get back to Life is Strange and all that. Okay, I'm looking for somebody to raid. It's happening. This is not how we... Let's raid Mega. It's Mega time, chat. A cryptogram recording of this song will be our epitaph. Okay, where's Mega? Ooh. Mega. There. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Get your Meowties ready, chat. We are raiding Mega.
There's the raid message. It's Meowdy. You can add those emotes if you have them, aka if you're subscribed to me. If you're not subscribed to me, the raid message is just Meowdy. Use that emote you got. Just as long as you're saying Meowdy when we get there. They're playing a game called Rewind or Die. They just got like very spooked. It seems interesting. Anyway, I'll see you guys later tonight for Split Fiction, and enjoy Mega Stream. See y'all. I hope you enjoyed. I loved it. I've been enjoying the game. I'm excited to play more on Thursday. Bye.